Yo, what's up, everybody? We're back. That is good. Oh man, we're back on PokeMMO in my favorite place in the whole game. We're at 117. You'll already know what's going on. We had these guys. We did this last time. Alright. Yeah. Pretty good. Pretty sweet. I'm stoked about it. But the job's not finished, boys. The job is not finished. Now, I'm actually going to do something else first. While we wait for some people to join the stream. We're going to go and try and do Striaton City again. We did this last stream and it wouldn't let me actually do the gym. So I'm very curious about how that's going to work. Okay. I'm going to put these guys down for now. Okay. And then I need... I actually don't need you. I guess we'll take you. And a Typhlosion. Alright. There we go. Let's go see if Striaton City will work this time. I don't know. We'll find out together, boys. Also, does anybody know if the particle effect takes longer than a non-particle effect? Like, is that a thing for being hyper efficient on gym runs? Like that you don't want to have particle effect mons? I don't know. I don't know how that works. I don't know. Okay. Let's see. Let's head on over here. And let's see if it'll let us do the fight. It should. There we go. Alright. Still not completely certain how that stuff works, dude. It's going to be a learning curve. Yo, yo, yo. Hello, Lasagna, yo. Did you get Crest yet? I did not. Squirtle, aka the best starter, couldn't be more real. It doesn't been tested. Yo, thanks for everyone being here so early, man. I didn't even open up the chat until right now. That's awesome. So shout out all of you guys. I hope you're all doing well. User 17586, Voltsy, and Frosty. Welcome all to the stream. Thanks for saying what's up. Yeah, Squirrel is definitely, well, I mean, it's very fun. Everyone's, you know. My favorite starter from Kanto is Charizard. I know, it's basic, but I'm a sucker for the dragons, man. What can I say? And then I'm also a huge fan of Contrary Serperior. I think that's just such a fun gimmick to mess around with Leaf Storm. But yeah, Squirtle's pretty goated. And yeah, I haven't gotten Crest yet. We're putting that off until... Dude, I don't know. Until like after event season, honestly. I might do it earlier than that. We'll just have to see. But you're making your Crest team right now. Nice. Good luck with that. Also, if you don't mind telling me in the chat what exactly the team is that you're building, that would be appreciated. Yeah, I haven't actually seen any guides about that. Maybe there probably is out there by now. We covered the world's first Crest, but that seemed far from consistent. But yeah, we're putting Crest off until like after event season because there's just so much content to do on live stream, to make videos for. But I don't know. What if I understand the strategy better? Like if I, you know, maybe we'll slap the team together and do that. We'll see. Building rain bonds for Heatran and Crest. Need them particles on it. This is what I'm building. Yeah, feel free to let me know in the rest of the chat what you guys are building for those raids. This is the new Sensei strat, which is the most popular in the community right now. Okay. Valid. We can look into that perhaps. Maybe it's easier than I think. I don't know. Well, I mean, you know, if you follow the guide, right? Make the Pokemon follow the guide. But, I don't know. Player 4, Plusle, Chandelure, Bisharp, Blissey, Snorlax, Crook. Okay. Valid. Valid. Yeah, I'll look into that more. That's nice. That's nice, though, because I actually have a couple of those mons. I'm assuming the EVs are specific and whatnot, but yeah, I'll look into that. I'll look into that. All right. So, we are going to continue on with our Squirtle breeding today. Should be fun. Should be fun. I'm hoping the markets have recovered a little bit. It honestly might be a little early to do this in terms of like profit and all that, but I don't know. I thought it'd be fun. Seems cool. So, these are not really specific at all. Okay. There are some intricacies, nothing too crazy though. Okay. Then yeah, I might do that earlier than I thought because we have some of those mons already made. Obviously, level 100 is a thing, but we could figure it out. Okay. Yeah, maybe I should look into that then and do that before Christmas event starts. Got like a month until Christmas event. We'll see. We'll see. But I'll definitely look into that more. Okay. Alright, here we go. Okay. Most of Striaton City's down. We'll just finish this up, do Morimoto, and then we'll get into the breeding, guys. I'm pretty excited. It should be fun. Sorry, my mustache is being weird. It should be fun. It should. Oh, I didn't even bring. All right, whatever. I can't be bothered to leave and come back. We're just gonna do it like this. Yeah, it's fine. .252 speed plus 252 attack. Bisharp, 252 special attack. Chandelure. 252 HP and special defense Blissey. And then the Crook, like attacking Crook. And then HP Snorlax. Super basic spreads. Okay, yeah. I appreciate that. Yeah, then I actually have some already done then. Thankfully, if the EVs are not super specific. So we could mess around with that for sure. I don't know. This is probably fine. Wait, I don't have a do I have a choice specs on you? No, I have an EXP share on you, don't I? No, we have choice specs. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, we can do that then, because I already have Bisharp, Crook, and Chandelure. So I need to make a Plusle, a Blissey, and a Snorlax. Which isn't that bad. And then get them all up to level 100. Okay. I'll look into that then. I'll look into that. We might do that before Christmas event starts. That could be a good goal to shoot for. Okay. Let's just continue. I don't even know which one I target. It's fine. Okay. Wrap this up. Make a little bit of cash, and then we'll finish off the breeding. We'll hopefully be listing stuff up today. I think we gotta do some EV training too. And yeah, should be a good time. Oh, Pasho Berry screwed me there. What's going on in global chat? Let's see. Player 1 is Peregli, Bisharp, Whimsicott, Blissey, Melodic, and that is it. Okay, I gotta look into the strat. That sounds so cool. That the different positions can be that different. That is really interesting. That is really interesting. And I would have to then, get a team together that would want to do Crest, and like we'd each like, you know, pick which slot that we want to prepare. And obviously, best way to do it is just to make all of them, but that's just way more work. And then you can just fit in any team. Player 2 is Weavile, Hydreigon, Bisharp, Melodic, and Poignant. Okay. I have a Weavile, have a Hydreigon. Thanks for letting me know. We could maybe check that out. Is there someone? Did somebody make a video on that? We could just react to the video at the start of stream before we get into the breeds. I can just look it up on YouTube, I guess. Perugly, Gengar, Bisharp, Blissey, T-Tar, Snorlax. Okay. But so, yeah, it looks like there is some recurring mons that maybe you focus on first, and then you grab the other ones so you can slot around as needed. Very interesting, though. Appreciate y'all letting me know about that. And welcome everyone to the stream, dude. I appreciate everyone watching. It's like rare. It's rare for me to have so many people in the stream. I literally just started stream, dude. So, shout out to all y'all. Maybe we should watch that then, if there's like a relatively short video before we start the breeding process. Let me finish Morimoto, and then I'll look it up on YouTube, see if somebody put a guide out yet. All right, but let's just do Morimoto first. I'm building P4. Frosty is building a team 2, it seems. Yeah. Very cool. Very cool. Okay. Good luck to y'all, of course. But again, it seems like, at least for these like raids and stuff, if you just build the correct Pokemon and follow the guide, like you just win. So it's not that much luck involved, but yeah. So if he wanted to do it with you, then we would have 3 of 4. True. True, actually. Very true. If I build a different slot. We're going to look into it right after this. That's very interesting. I didn't realize there was already a guide out. Here's the Crest fight video. I don't think it allows you to post links, unfortunately. If you can't post the link, though, if you want, I can also just look it up on YouTube. I'm sure I'll find it. But if you want, I actually do have a Discord. It's like in the channel description, and you can post it there. I don't think it'll let you post it in YouTube chat. That's not like it's something that I think. It's just a YouTube thing. I don't think it lets you post links. Yeah, no worries. You can let me know too. I think the weird thing too is like, I think on your screen it shows that you posted the link and then nobody else can see it. It's kind of weird. All right, let me just finish this fight, and then we'll look into it. Should be a fun stream though, guys. I'm pretty excited. I was really pleasantly surprised on, hey man, how am I doing? I'm doing really well. I hope you're doing well too. Thanks for saying what's up. Yeah, should be a fun stream today. Are you prepping for Cresselia? Negative FX? I'm curious. Posted in general? Thanks, guys. I'll check that. Young Cabbage vid? Oh, dude, nice. I actually haven't seen one of his videos in a while. He's a very cool content creator, though. I watched him a lot when I was, like, learning more about the game. If you type in Crest Rate, it's one of the first that comes up. Okay, thank you. But I was gonna say, I was really positively surprised, or pleasantly surprised by the positive reception of the video I just put out. I was talking a little bit about that last stream, my thoughts on Alpha Pokemon, and I was kind of under the assumption that I was in the minority, but it seemed like, I don't know, like, yeah, it seemed like I got a pretty positive reception from that video, so shout out to y'all. All right. Funnily enough, dude, actually, speaking of, it's just, like, cool stuff. Or I think it's cool. Sorry, I don't want to misspeak now, actually. Maybe I don't want to... Now I feel bad. I actually don't want to misspeak. Sorry. Sorry. Forget that. But yeah, it was a cool video, and I was glad about the positive reception. We need to go do Crest. Do you have a team now? I don't. Nah, the loudest voices are the billionaire breeders that have to break even. Lol, yeah. That's what it seemed like, dude. I was talking about this to some people in real life. I was surprised. It seems like, it's funny because it was like mirroring real world economics, where like the billionaires are speaking out about something as being negative, and the reasoning is to support like the less rich people, and then the less rich people don't agree, but they don't have as lot of a voice. It's just kind of funny. But yeah. Only thing broke about alphas is people being able to mass catch them on alts, but even that, it's a Pokemon problem more than alpha. Yeah, it's just an alt account thing, which is funny because we were talking about this. They just nerfed alt accounts, or it was an attempted nerf. This new thing where like you have to go battle a different NPC to reset your timer. So I think actually we have to go do a gym now to reset this timer. But this was to nerf Striaton City alt account strats, which is interesting. I wonder what you guys think about that. Because I don't really know how to think about it. I think like, well, obviously like with alt accounts like that, and even just alt characters, doesn't have to be an account. You can use the account box and just swap characters. Because you're just doing it to get around the cooldown timer. And I don't know if there's anything wrong with that. I haven't really made up my mind on that yet. On how, like, on my thoughts on alt accounts. Well, that's just for the cheese, yeah. Yeah. Because, like, the thing is like, they're still doing the work to grind. You know what I mean? Like, they're doing more grinding. It's just they're getting around cooldown timer, and I'm not sure if that's bad or good or doesn't matter. I don't know. I'm fine with it. It's kind of whatever. I think that's kind of what most people think. I don't know. That's interesting. Because I don't know. I think it's probably fine, right? The thing is like, from like a more selfish perspective, this isn't like, is it good or bad? It's just like me. Because I don't multi-log. If other people are multi-logging, it means I'm poor relatively, like in the market. You know what I mean? So like most people don't multi-log, and then like I'm trying to like have this make sense. Do you know what I mean? Like your wealth is always relative to other people, like your purchasing power. So it becomes more normalized to multi-log. Then it's bad for the people that don't. But I think again that's just like, you could even just say skill issue. But again, like do we want a game where to be competitive you have to multi-log? I feel like that's probably not the way either. I think it's probably fine though. It just doesn't really matter. I honestly, I think not that many people do multi-log. I don't know. But yeah, feel free to say what you think in the chat. Hi, another day, another stream. You know it. You know it. 100%. The only ult I have is parked in the underpass catching Ditto, yeah. It's funny, I didn't do it like on cooldown or whatever, but I did have my ult at Striaton City for a while, and then I blew all of its money and it sits at 11k, and I haven't made any money with it for like at least 6 months, if not a year. But I've done that before, of having an ult just sit at Striaton City. It's honestly, it's really good. Like if for those that have like never done it, it's pretty busted, honestly. And especially if you have more characters, because again, it doesn't have to be an alt account. It can just be an alternate character, and you can use an account box to easily swap Pokemon. It's pretty busted. However, again, that being said, those characters have to have beaten Unova, so it's not like you can just do it for free. Like, there's effort required. It's not a skill issue. Being able to buy another tablet to then potentially gain 8 times the revenue per hour is just busted. That's true as well, that you have to have an alternate device. I was more so like, yeah, that's true. But I was also saying, like, you can do one device and then just swap characters, right? You know what I mean? It's obviously slower than doing, like, 8 at a time. So that's fair. But I think, like, what they were nerfing, like, with the Striaton thing, is, like, people would just log in, do Striaton, and then log out. It wasn't, like, a multi-logging gym run. I don't know. I don't know. It's in a weird spot, for sure. It's definitely in a weird spot. Honestly, I think the reason why it's probably fine, and like it doesn't really matter, is that most people don't. You know what I mean? Like, for me, it would be a problem if, not even most people, if enough people did, that it felt like you had to be competitive in the market, right? Then I would be like, this is not good. But I think just because of the fact that most people don't, it's kind of whatever. Okay. Let's do Squirtle stuff. Let's do Squirtle stuff, guys. Oh wait, I don't want to be here. I want to go to Hoenn. I want to go to Hoenn. Okay. Oh, Murkrow. That's pretty cool. We're going to skip that one. It takes mad effort to pilot all the accounts, but being able to do atrium runs in 1 hour, come on. True, but that would be like, again, like besides the like, okay, like having to have other devices is the problem, right? Because if you didn't have to have other devices, then it would just be a skill issue. Like I make more money than you because I'm better. I think the fact that you're not allowed to multi-log on one device is what the controversy is over, right? Because if that's not a thing, you can't really be mad about it, because it's like, if you're complaining that multi-logging makes more money, like of course it does. My thing is that I don't want to be put in a position where I feel like I have to be competitive, and I honestly don't think that that's ever going to happen. But if it does, then that would be a problem. Yeah. All right. Let's do squirrel stuff. Let's just move this over. Yeah, that's my gripe. Yeah. For sure. Because I think that's something that people also don't really realize is like, Pokémon isn't, like, Pokémon doesn't have an inherent value, if that makes sense. Like, I mean, this is like more out there, but you kind of, like, okay, imagine thinking about Pokémon this way, right? Think about the total Pokémon. Sorry. Think about the total Pokémon that is on people's accounts just in the world. You know what I'm saying? Like if you go through each account and you like tally down how much Pokémon they have on their account and you total it all up, that's like the total Pokémon, like the circulating supply of Pokémon in the world, right? And then think about what your percentage of that massive pie is. That's your wealth. You know what I'm saying? It's not like one Pokémon has the value of one Pokémon. It's like relative to the whole pie, right? So if the whole pie is getting expanded at a rate that you cannot compete with unless you multi-log, then that's a problem. But because it does not that does not seem to be the case, I don't really have a problem with it. That being said, I have noticed multi-logging becoming increasingly popular as free-to-play is nerfed slowly but surely, right? Like just, you know, and it's not like getting nerfed like crazy, but like there's like small nerfs like the red and E4 stuff, and like Control A, which I never even used to begin with, to be honest. And like strings getting nerfed slightly. Like as that slowly worsens the money per hour, I've noticed more people multi-logging. Anyway, and like more discussion around it. Okay, let's do Squirtle stuff. Boom, boom, boom. So it's something to be aware of. But at its current point, I think it is fair to just call it a skill issue. But again, like the multiple devices thing is more of a, you know, it's more complicated than that. Because even if you don't have the devices and you can't afford to buy them, like that's not fair, obviously. Red and E4 was so gut-wrenchingly awful. Yeah, it's tough. I like made a video about that. To me, like what I'm more annoyed about is allowing NPCs to cheat more, like than they already cheat. Like Red already cheats, and we're allowing him to cheat by throwing away items. But I thought, as much of it as it's frustrating, I thought like just the idea itself of allowing. Well, my idea was like allow Red to switch when he's locked into a move that does 0 damage. Don't let him throw it out. Hey man, how's it going? Tuning in now. Glad to see the breeding content. What's up, dude? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well, dude. Zimnadine, huge shout out, guys. By the way, this also, I want to say thank you for commenting on my recent video, positively, and like apparently you've been watching my stuff before. That's so awesome to hear. Like that's really inspiring. This is a huge creator in the space, by the way, guys. He makes great videos. So that's cool, man. Good to see you here. I was gonna say that I saw you and Minish both commented on my video positively, and it was like so heartwarming for me to see that. Like, I don't know, just like it feels like I'm finally a part of the Pokemon community now. You know, like people that like know about me a little bit. So that's really cool. I hope that you're doing well. Okay. We got Squirtles here to deal with, guys. Let's focus up. I want to do this guy first, and then this guy, I think. And then we'll come back to these down here. And we also have Whalmers to deal with. Like, we got so much going on, dude. Let's just take it one step at a time, boys. Let's focus with this guy. He needs modest. That's it. You just need modest. You're actually almost done. Wonderful. Okay. Let's make a breeder for this. Okay. Let's make a breeder here, guys. And welcome everyone in the chat, dude. Thanks for everyone being here and saying what's up. Okay. Monster Egg group probably, I think, is going to be the best. And let's figure this out really quick. This might be expensive, so we're going to have to figure this out. 31. No problem, man. Really love your content. I've been watching you for a long time, but don't interact much. Sorry. Still try to shout out your videos wherever I can. That's awesome, man. That is so cool to hear. Thank you for that. That is really cool. That's what I mean. Like, that was so cool for me to see, because I've actually also been watching your videos too. Yeah. If anyone that's unaware, Zimnadine makes great videos. I think, well, at least the stuff that I was really interested in is he's made some really interesting market analysis videos where you would go back, like you would literally go back through VODs and like check the market status of like a year ago because the information isn't otherwise available. That was insane. That was wild, bro. But anyway, let's lock in here. So this is what we're looking for, but I think we're not going to get it, so we'll make one ourselves. Wait, no. It can be 4 stats. 4 stats. Okay. Wait, this isn't even that expensive, actually. But it's not as good as I want. Okay. I think we're going to make one ourselves. Let's see. So if we do female. Yeah. No, his channel is actually really cool, guys. Okay, if we do this and then hold on, let me focus up. The flipping videos, yeah. Okay, sorry, I'm trying to focus. Wait, so we need, hold on, we need a 2 times 31 and then the 20s modest male. That's all we need. So okay, so if we do like this, and let's say 25, right? Yeah, okay. Yo, hold on. This works right here. This is insanely cheap. Yoink. Yoink. Okay. Just wondering if you did the pick'ems for the CS2 major, man. Still deciding whether I will take part on it or not. I don't really know exactly what you're referring to, but feel free to enlighten me. I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay. Let me focus up. So we got this. So we slap on a 31 on this guy. And then we're done. Perfect. Perfect. Let's go male. Let's drop out modest. And then we'll raise this to 4 times. Okay, so this is more expensive now. 45K. It's probably worth it, guys. We can also go a little bit more, but I don't think this is a good idea. Well, we can make it 28. 5K to guarantee a 28 in HP. I saw you played CS. It's the thing where you pick the winners and losers of the major tournament. Oh, I see. Yeah, I like Counter-Strike. Just first-person shooters in general. I just made this new PC, so I've been switching over from playing first-person shooters on console, which I've played like my whole life, onto playing on PC, and obviously like CS is a great place to start. No, I haven't really looked into that as much. That sounds interesting. Wait, you're gonna take part in a CS2 major? Is that what you're saying? Are you cracked? Are you goated on the sticks? Or are you just saying you're gonna pick the winners? Where you guess who advances in your coin upgrades the pin. Ah, I see. Okay. That's cool. I didn't even know that that was a thing. Yeah, maybe I'll look into that. But that's it. I'll leave the breeding and stop yapping. Dude, don't, you can, yeah. I actually love talking to chat, so, yeah. Actually, guys, please don't stop talking. It makes it way more fun for me to talk to chat than just sitting here in my room and playing this game by myself. So don't feel bad at all. What competitive games do I play? Okay, the competitive game that I'm best at is Super Smash Brothers Ultimate, and I wish I could stream that and make videos on that, but because it's on the Switch, like you need like a specific like capture card. You can't just use OBS, so I actually haven't been able to show that. But I'm honestly pretty good at Smash Ultimate, and besides that, I'm not really that great. I'm actually pretty good at Straftat. I've shown that before on this channel. It's a first-person shooter, free to play on Steam. It's a great game. I'm pretty good at Straftat, but like CS, I'm not that good. I've never even tried Valorant. I thought you were about to say Melee. I've actually never played Melee. I never had an opportunity to. I didn't have a GameCube growing up. I think you can play on Slippy nowadays, right? Can't you like? Can you emulate it and play on Slippy? Am I correct about that? Maybe we could give that a shot. If I just need to get a controller and I can play on PC. You're a big Melee player, yeah. I know Melee is like really popular in terms of like Super Smash Bros. Straftat, it's that, and except the D is a T. And then yeah, it's free to play on Steam. It's very cool. You can use Slippy. Okay, maybe we'll give that a shot then. If I just grab a GameCube controller. With matchmaking, okay. Cool. We can give that a shot. So now, hold on. I want to decide if I am building this Pokemon or if I'm buying this Tyranitar. So, again, we just made a video talking about IV price. I can probably make this so, like, it would cost 25K. So can I buy the individual Pokemon for 10K or less each? Yes, I can. So let's drop this down. Hold on, we also need to make sure it matches special attack. Okay, let's see. Yep, easy peasy. This guy right here, 6K. 26 and 28. 2K more for better IVs, but this doesn't fit. Let me check the females real quick. I was a PS2 kid, never got into Smash because of that. Fair enough. Melee is so expressive, it's fun when you get good. No, I get that. Yeah, I'm a huge Smash Bros. Like fan in general. I started on Brawl because that's just what I had growing up. But yeah, it's very cool. I'm a huge fan. I never had the chance really to play Melee, but I know it's like kind of considered like the best one. So maybe we can give that a shot in the future. Check out Slippy. I think this is probably good, right? 28, 29, yeah. Okay, so we're going to make this for cheaper, and it's going to be better, which is great. People always say it's a lot of fun. The one I played the most was the 64 version with friends. Wow, that's crazy, bro. That's Unk status right there. I never even had access to Melee, and you're playing the 64 version. That's hype, though. That's hype. It's a great game. I've said this before. The reason why I think Smash is just such a... Okay, there's a couple... We can talk about it. Because I actually love Super Smash Bros. The reason why Super Smash Bros. Is so cool to me is because, sorry, let me, this, and then defense, right? Yeah. Okay, it's because it's a unique 1v1, like, battling system. So in most, like, you know, PvP or whatever, like, battling games, you have a set amount of health points, and when your health points go to 0, you die. And guys, if you know about Smash, that's obviously not how it works. It's more so based on sumo wrestling, which is so cool. You're on like a level platform, and the more damage you take, the more knockback you take, which makes it more likely that you'll fall off the map or like out of the sumo ring and lose. It's such a cool, unique mechanic. And the other great thing about it is it's a fantastic party game where you can play with like 4 people and play free-for-all. And like obviously if there's one that's very good, then the other people just gang up on them, and you kind of find a natural balance there. And it's very fun to play with like casuals, but it's also hyper competitive, and you can play it like there's tournaments, you know what I mean? And like, yeah, it's very cool. I love Smash. You can also play with items on if you want to play more casual and stuff like that. This is a great game. It's a great game. Okay, let's do this. Boom, boom, mail. And I want to make sure that these line up correctly. It will, right? It's going to be, yeah, this is going to work. It's going to work. Okay. Yeah, mail, and then this goes with the modest one. Sorry. Summary. Yeah. And then, yep. Okay. Wait. Last little idiot check. Yep, everything works. Okay. Do it. They've been working on a Smash 64 mod that they still add characters to this day. That's very cool. I'll coach you, GOAT. I would be down. That sounds very fun. Okay, you guys are gonna... Okay. Because I said I'm good at Smash Ultimate, and when I tell this next bit of information, you're not gonna believe me. Just because I have a unique set of controls doesn't mean I'm bad, okay? I'm actually quite good. There's a story I can tell, because it's kind of a common idea with Smash Bros, which is kind of funny, is that people like think they're good, and then they play actually good players, and they just get rolled, and they're like, how could this ever possibly happen? Dude, I was the guy that would roll people, okay? Like, in college, I remember, freshman year of college, we were just, like, out meeting people, and, like, there was this group of people that were really into Super Smash Ultimate, and I was just mentioning, like, oh, yeah, I'm pretty good. Yeah, and they're like, oh, dude, like, you gotta come play us sometimes, and they were, like, really talking themselves up, and I went to the room, and I think I played, like, 5 people back-to-back and beat every single one of them, and then they didn't invite me to come back next time. But what I was gonna say is that I use the Switch controllers, dude. Like, not the Joy-Cons individually, like, both of them together in the, like, controller format, and I use the left trigger for jump. And the reason I do that is because it's incredibly responsive, much more so than a GameCube controller. It's more so like a button rather than a trigger, which is why I liked it for jump, and I also don't have to, like, move my fingers off of the sticks. So, yeah, so, like, if you, like, learn it, it's very easy to put an input for a short hop and then an input for, like, a full jump with the trigger. And it's not, like, actually whack like you'd imagine a trigger. It's more so like a button. But, yeah, I like playing with the Joy-Con controller. True about the Smash, Nintendo games were always great to play with 4 people. Great way to unite some people. Yeah, dude. Like, Nintendo was great with that. Going to a local tournament is that feeling exactly. LOL, yeah. Yeah. There's so many people that, like, think they're good, and then you just roll. Like, they, like, don't even know that there's true combos in the game, or, like, any of this stuff. Left trigger jump is good, isn't it? Because of the short hop tech. Yeah, yo, you get it. You get it. You get it, bro. The short hop tech. I wouldn't even press both. Like, for like, Smash Ultimate on the Joy-Cons, like, I just knew the feeling. Does that make sense? Like, it wasn't even, like, a trigger where, like, you have, like, resistance, and it, like, there's, like, input delay, like physical input delay of, like, you pressing down the trigger. It was just, like, it was more so a button, and if you, like, just give it, like, a little jitter, if that makes sense, like, I would, like, if this is the trigger, I would, like, slide my finger just off like, the edge of it, and that would be a short hop, and then I would press it down, and that would be, like, a full hop. But I found it very, very consistent, and it was really nice, too, because I didn't have to move my fingers off of, like, the sticks to do, like, tilt attacks or aerials. It was just comfortable for me, but yeah. Yeah, left trigger jump, dude. The GOAT. And then you have, like, right trigger for shield, and, like, the right bumper for grab. But I would use, I would actually use the buttons for grab. But, whatever. None of that stuff in Melee. Yeah, I know. I'd have to, like, learn the controls a little bit better. Pure bare bones bloodbaths, yeah. No, yeah. I just have to learn it. But I have to give it a shot, because, like, it's so highly respected and just well revered in the Smash community. Is just, like, generally considered the best edition of Smash Bros. Okay, should we start looking at the other one? Because this one's done. We just do the Marowak, make this a male, and then that's done. You need... Oh, yeah, I want to do this one cheaply. I wanted to give this 31 special attack, and then give it nature, and then just call this one done. What's up, dude? Welcome back to the stream, everybody. Which is your favorite Smash character? I liked using Captain Falcon in 64. Fox felt overpowered. So, in Smash Ultimate, which is, like, the game, again, that, like, the Smash game that I play, I was a Captain Falcon main. Yeah, he's so fun, dude. the true combos into me, or the true combos into knee, and then also in Smash Ultimate on Battlefield, if somebody is sitting on a platform, you can just jump up and knee them. Like, it just lines up perfectly. I think you can actually short hop knee them, and you can also, like, full hop knee them. It's hilarious, bro. Especially, again, with, like, playing people that, like, think they're good, but aren't, like, really that good. Kneeing them is hilarious, and I love it so much. I came from Ultimate 2. I've been playing for 2 years now. I'm just starting to play decent. Yeah. Yeah, Captain Falcon is so fun. Are you a Fatality enjoyer? Oh, Fatality Falcon? Dude. Yeah, man. That dude is awesome. If you guys don't know. If you're not like that into Smash. Fatality Falcon is awesome. There's a couple cool Falcon players on YouTube. But yeah. We got Timid on this? Whatever, we're wasting it. Timid actually isn't even valuable in the Monster Egg group anyway, so it doesn't matter. But this is crazy, bro. But we're making it modest. we're ruining the Timid and making it modest. Which is just it feels like wrong to do this. But it's fine. We're making this modest. All right. Which one is which? Yeah, okay. And then we need defense. Yeah. Okay. Well, I just want to make sure that I did this correctly. I think I did, though. Yeah, we did this right. Okay. Yeah, Fatality Falcon is cracked, bro. That's what I like. I would watch some of his videos, actually, to learn some combos. But, dude, he, like, I was never at the level where I could perform some of the stuff that he does. I mean, obviously, right? He's one of the best players in the game, like in the entire game. But he would show off some true combos with Falcon that I just could not perform. Like, I'm trying to remember exactly what it was. There was like a way, I forget the name of it, but there was a way. Here, let me just do this first. This is correct, yeah? Male? Okay, we're done. Okay, there was a way to move forward and then without losing any momentum, turn yourself around and do a back air. And there was like some weird true combo where like you could like pressure people off of ledge. I don't know. I forget exactly the name of it, but I was trying that and I just like could not get it to work. But yeah. Timid isn't worth anymore. Shocks me still. Yeah, dude, nobody cares about Timid. It's crazy, bro. Market only cares for Adamant or Modest. Must be because of raids. I think Timid or Jolly are more PvP style mons. So crazy to see the price. Dude, it hurts, dude. It hurts. I see like 2 times, 3 times, 31 Mare. Sorry. Yeah, 2 times, 3 times 31 male Jollies go for like 5k more than not being Jolly. RAR backer. Yes, that's the acronym, but I forget exactly what that stood for. You have to use a smash attack and cancel it with jump while holding forward. Is it reverse aerial? Is that what it was? Reverse aerial? Like I could do them sometimes, but I could never do it consistently where I could actually go for it in a game. Like there was like some certain, but then there was also setups for that to be like a true combo and a Falcon combo is what I'm saying. And I couldn't learn those, but like the basic ones I learned and stuff. But yeah, Smash is awesome. It's a great game. In short. Yeah, it's reverse aerial is what that stands for, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Hold on. We were going to do this. This is going to be difficult to find a breeder for as well, by the way, guys. Reverse aerial rush. Yeah. Yes. I found that very difficult to do consistently. Okay. Yeah, we need special attack and we need modest. Okay. This is going to be a weird one, guys. Because it's not even going to sell for that much because I'm only going to put 131 on it. But it does have Water Spout, and it is pretty good. Let's go Monster, Male, and then we want... This is where it's going to be expensive. We can technically check... Well, let's just check this first. It's not even that bad, dude. Monster Egg Group is goated. We can just buy this one. It's a little bit lower speed. Do we ever... Hold on, let's just drop this down to checking 4, and then we can brace one of the Squirtle IVs. No, but we need 31 special attack. Can we ever break... So I really want higher... I want higher speed. I get brace speed, but I want to roll the speed up a little bit. I want to be a little bit higher than 20. 5. I don't know, maybe not. I always buy Timid from Snipes thinking they have great price, but they don't. Yeah. Always see very little difference in price. Yeah, it's a shame. Also, the fossils brought from Mysterious Dust Balls that have 25 plus and all good stats made these types of breeders cheaper. I haven't flipped in a week. Thought the market was too slow to be worth. Okay. I didn't know that. I didn't know that the fossils had 25 plus and all good stats. That makes sense why these are lower. Yeah, it looks like we're actually not going to end up racing. It's probably better to just spend a little bit extra and buy a good one. Like this. Like 18.5 with really good stats, actually. Yeah, let's just do this. This makes the most sense. Thanks for the info, though. Yeah. Dude, I saw your video where... Didn't you give all your money away and then get rich again from flipping? That's insane, dude. I've never really fully been able to understand flipping that well. But I've seen a couple of your videos explaining it. It's very impressive. That's just like a part of the game that I was not as aware of. Or like I know about it, but like, and I've tried it a couple times and I've made like a little bit of money off of flipping, but I was never brave enough to go for shiny flips or like stuff like that. Check like monster with 31 speed and 25 defenses. They dipped. Okay, we'll check that. Yeah. I think we're also, when we go for Modest, we're gonna get a huge snipe. Yeah, that's what I did. Yeah, that was so cool, dude. I was saying, guys, like, check out this guy's videos. Really, really cool stuff. And thanks for popping in the stream and saying what's up. It's just very cool for me. Wait, this is Timid too. Okay, whatever. We're not going for Timid. Why Squirtles? Is Water Spout Blastoise that in demand? I mean, it's not necessarily like in crazy demand. I just know I can make money on it. And I wanted to show off some cool breeds. And I consider Squirtle to be the hardest breed in the game, because you have to chain breed egg moves, and then you also have to work around a 21,000 gender cost. So it's very difficult to do efficiently. So I wanted to just kind of show that. And again, like, the harder a breed is, the better it is to breed for profit, because less people do it. That's kind of the idea. It's not like crazily in demand. I think the price is a little bit inflated rather than what it normally should be because of the event season. But yeah. Okay. This hatched. Wait, we wanted to check 20. We want to check 31 monsters. Okay, let's see. I'm curious. Very cool. 31, 25, 25, 25 male. All these I mean, that's not too bad. I was kind of expecting it to be lower. If we go down to like 20, maybe these are lower. Honestly, these aren't too bad. Maybe they recovered from what you saw. Simnadine Vids helped me find all Whisper and Halloween event. Nice. I lose money on a lot of snipes, but get consistent 20 to 30% in sessions. So if I flip 100 million, I'll lose in a lot of snipes, but make 20 to 30 mil, yeah. But it comes with practice. It doesn't feel like playing Pokemon, though. Yeah, it's like a market game, which is, it's cool, though, to see that. Holy shit, I have my egg hatching animation set to shiny only. I thought you should... Yeah. I don't know. I just have them hatch for some reason. I don't really know why. It would be cool. Again, guys, one of these days, I do so much breeding. It's going to happen one of these days. All right, let's finish this guy. It will happen one of these days. And then I think I need a speed brace for this. One day, man. One day. Okay. Glad to help. The videos are a pain to make. That is hilarious, dude. I mean, yeah, Wisps, that sounds not fun. Yeah, that sounds like not a fun video to make. But good on you, man. Helping out the community. Alright. Alright. Let's see. I mean, we're done, right? Modest Water Spout. Pretty good. We're done. Okay. Oh, wait. Yep, we're done. Okay. I'm sure. Epoch is better than me sniping-wise. He gets the shiny market good flips way more than I do. I've seen some of his videos. He's pretty cracked. My buddy's Umbreon hatched shiny when he was at the last step of the breed. Dream 4x31 at Ember. That is so cool, dude. Again, guys, one of these days, we genuinely do so much breeding. it's bound to happen. It might not be on the final product. It might be on one of like the breeders I'm making for it. But either way, to get like a multiple like 31 IV shiny or like have it be like modest or adamant or something, it's going to be so cool. One of these days it's going to happen. I ended up getting a 3x 3-1 Gengar from the Kanto Wisps. Nice, dude. A fine Squirtle. Hell yeah, boys. We're making a bunch. We're making a bunch. I just like, I got ahead of my, like I always, genuinely I always do this and I kind of need to stop doing this. But at the same time, I don't think it's that bad, but it can confuse me sometimes. Like, look at how annoyingly large this box is. Like, there's just too much going on. And like, we focused on doing these 3 first, which is good. But then like, I would find deals. Like, I would just find like deals in the area of breeding squirrels, and I was like, I can't pass up on it. I have to buy them. Like, we just have so much random stuff. Somebody actually sent this to me. Actually, I think I saw them in chat, so shout them out. Lurted H. Yeah, we've just bought so much stuff because it was just good deals. How many eggs have you hatched since the encounter counter was introduced? Let's see. Yeah, since the encounter counter was introduced, that's interesting to see. Honestly, probably not that many. It's more like I used to do way more breeding for profit, and I've slowed down recently, but then I've recently come back around to doing it actually. Let's see. Let's take a look. How do you? Yeah. How do you check eggs? Only did 161. That's not that many. But I've done quite a lot in my days. Yeah, I used to do way more than what I've been doing recently, but it's been fun getting back into doing a lot of breeding and showing that on YouTube. Lasagna, ideally, which egg shiny would you want the most? I mean, obviously a starter would be cracked. Like, getting a Squirtle would be so insane. I mean, yeah. Or a Charizard. Again, I'm a huge Charizard guy. That's just, like, my favorite Pokemon from growing up. I'm a sucker for dragons, if you guys didn't know. So, yeah, probably Charizard. It's just cool. But the first hunt that I'm going to do, and we'll do it on this channel eventually, the first hunt I'm going to do is going to be for Gyarados. Is like my favorite shiny is Gyarados. But, you know, that's not an egg hunt. It's a 5-time sword. I recently got my Metagross out of egging. Very nice. Took forever. I also egged a Blastoise, but I'm done egging for a while. Very cool, but yeah, it's a pain. I love your breeding videos. Had the Head Smash Arceus on loop. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. That's so funny, man. I was going to make... Okay, it's so funny for me, too, because I always get, like, self-conscious if people really want to sit there watching me just scouring the GTL, like, this close to the screen and just being, like just mumbling to myself. They probably don't, but, like, it's hard to, like, do the YouTube voice and also, like, get good deals while breeding, if that makes sense. So for me, it's very hard to balance. I'll do a lot of it live, and then I'm like, how am I going to make this a video? Like, I was going to do... Oh, actually, I don't have them in my box because I sold them. But I made a bunch of really great... Well, I have one that I made for myself. Where is it? Yeah. I made a ton of really great Aerodactyls, like, better than this one, like, with more 31s. I mean, this one's very good for pumpkin. But we made some really good wide guard Aerodactyls during Halloween event. And I was going to make it a video, but, like, the footage was just almost unusable. Like, actually... Actually, I don't know. That's something to balance. It's something hard for me to figure out of like how to take the footage I get while doing it and then make it presentable to YouTube. I could just do like a voiceover, I guess, but it's probably less interesting. I don't know. It's very distracting though, dude. Like breeding takes a lot of effort. If you guys didn't know, that's why I'm going so slowly. Is because I'm talking about other stuff. But again, like I don't mind. It's fun. It's fun talking about stuff. But I can't be like talking and like entertaining and talking to chat and doing really intense breeding at the same time. It's too much for my brain to handle. Or even just talking about what I'm doing as well. Sometimes I can't even do that. Like I just have to lock in. Okay, but we got... Oh wait, we have to do this guy. Okay. So this is good. We actually low rolled on this, didn't we? We low rolled, bro. Yeah, that sucks. Whatever. It's fine. Let's do, let's let's do modest for this. Might even be able to just buy one outright for a monster egg group. Let's see. Let's see. 20, 20, 20. Oh, and then we need 25 here. Oh, 25. Okay, let's see what we get. I like doing voiceovers after, but sometimes I don't get the full footage on OBS. Yeah, I don't know. It's just something I have to like figure out for myself. I'd rather not have to do the voiceover after, but I don't know. It's hard. Okay, this is not great. I mean, we can just buy this. Actually, it's really not that bad. 20k and just call it a day. 20k, call it a day. Dude, I say that all the time while I'm breeding. Okay. Because realistically, I couldn't have done this for cheaper. Okay, let's do Everstone. Maybe. No. It's like about, it would be about 20k for me to make that. And special attack brace. Okay, and then we're done with this. This one's going to be worse, but I still think it's probably worth it. It'll probably go for like, I actually don't know how much this is going to go for. Because it's like on the lowest end of a water spout Squirtle. I don't think I've ever made a worse water spout Squirtle than this one. Yeah. It doesn't even have 31 speed, it's just fast enough. Yeah, this is, you guys are seeing it here live. This is the worst breed for profit I've ever done. But I still think it's going to make money because it's usable, and I did it for very cheap. So, it was worth it. All right, I gotta go blow my nose. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna be 1 second, okay? And then we're gonna get into breeding a little bit more, with a little bit more intentionality. We'll speed things up a little bit. I'm recording a hardcore Nuzlocke for Kanto now. That is so cool. Needed to get an external USB drive to put the footage. Still need to see how it goes, but need to do the voiceover after it's done. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I did a speed run of Kanto and Pokemon live. And I have all of the footage. It was actually going to be a race, but the other person ended up dropping out. And I have all the footage. I did it in, I believe, sub 7 hours, I think. Which is, like, relatively good for, like, not using strats or anything. And it was also, like, I wasn't doing, like, the Porygon strat where you just give your account a busted Pokemon. Like, I actually was starting from scratch. And it was pretty cool. And it's so much footage to go through. I just haven't, like, dude, this has been done for months. I have not made the video yet. But yeah, okay, I'm gonna be back in like 2 seconds, okay? Be right back. I'm back. We're back. Sorry about that. I don't like being on stream with like a sniffly nose. It's kind of awkward. And I got a seltzer. Dude, I want to get sponsored by Poland Spring so badly. We'll see. Even if they just like send me like a case of seltzer, that'd be so cool. Okay. This is the... Oh, wait. Sorry. There's a lot I missed out on chat. Guys, thanks for being so active in the chat. It's so fun playing this game and talking to chat. It really is. Okay. I'm pumped for winter raids. I am as well. It's funny, dude. I started this YouTube channel with the intention... I started this YouTube channel with the intention of, like, mainly covering raid content. And I really do enjoy raids. The problem I'm realizing, though, is, like, if you heavily prepare for raids like I have, they're, like, not a problem. Like, in the past, when I would do raids and I'd have to breed stuff during the event and, like, get it up to level during the event, it was, like, so hectic. And it was probably, like, maybe more interesting to watch. And then, like, since I'm so well prepared now, it's, like, a 5-minute detour on stream and then we go do something else. But, yeah, I still obviously love raids. I understand your pain, but I think if we can make these videos work, they are part of the Pokemon ecosystem that's missing in YouTube, and I'm having a lot of fun doing this. Dude, yes, dude. People do not speedrun this game or do, like, hardcore Nuzlocke. Like, that's really cool, doing a hardcore Nuzlocke. I actually saw one video recently. I think it was, like, the first ever hardcore Nuzlocke of Pokemon. So, yeah, good luck. I know it's really tough. I mean, Pokemon is not an easy game to Nuzlocke, but, yeah. Like, getting more of that, what's it called? I guess, like, traditional Pokemon, like, YouTube content on Pokemon, like, really interesting stuff. Like, yeah, like, Nuzlocks and speedruns is going to be fun. This is the first event season I've been progressed enough to participate in. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's a lot of fun when you can actually do stuff. I think I started playing this game in event season, if I remember correctly. I think I started right before Halloween or right after Halloween or something. And I definitely felt that I was just, like, not even being able to do anything. Jack Ono, you should wait for Lasagna to drop the raid Pokemon for Christmas video. Don't you know how many different mons are needed other than the Halloween ones? Happy to see I'm not the only one who uses a lapel mic. Yeah. I had a it's not mine. I was borrowing it. I was borrowing a Blue Yeti, but I can't always have access to it, so I have this, which I can always use. I thought of doing I solo queued every Pokemon Halloween raid, but didn't do a single raid in this event. It happens, man. It happens. Sometimes things get ahead of us. Okay. We finished the Squirtle. I am so curious to see how much this is worth, dude. I really am. This could be, like, a waste, or it could be sneakily very good. I'm trying to remember how much I spent on this. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Okay, let's try to... This is going to be probably difficult to price check, because I don't think anyone is making Squirtles like these. Because, again, this is, like, the bare minimum of what is acceptable for a water spout Squirtle. Let's see. Let's see. Let me put in the defenses. Let me lower the defense. Let's just say, like, 15 across and see if we can find anything that's comparable. People are not going to have put water spout on this kind of Squirtle, though. Let's see what we find. Oh, dude. You see what I'm saying? These water spout Squirtles with 20 plus defenses were going for 200k. Dude, if this sells for 200k, this is probably the highest profit margin Squirtle I've ever bred, and it's laughable to say that because of how terrible it is. Okay, like, it's not actually bad. It's, like, I actually talked about this in the alpha video, but, like, not having 31s but being close enough, this is a little bit too low to consider, like, close enough to 31s, but it's still pretty good. Like, you know what I'm saying? Realistically, the difference between this Squirtle and this Squirtle is not, like, 500,000 Pokeyen plus of a difference, you know? Maybe it's, like, 100,000 or 200,000 of, like, an actual value difference, But yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Okay, I don't know. Should we check Blastoise? Maybe there's some Blastoises. This is 300k. I don't know, dude. I think 300... I don't think this is going for 300k. 200k, honestly, might, like... If this actually sells for 200k, that'd be insane. People like green numbers, yeah. People only breed them with Water Spout, 31 special attack, and 31 speed. Yeah, I know. I know. We cheaped out a little bit. So we'll give it a price cut. But it, like, you know, it's good enough. Zim, I'm starting from scratch, so I bred a Sun team, most of a Rain team, some physical fighting types, special attack Lucario. Nice special attack Lucario. I'm a huge fan of special attack Lucario. And some Ice Mons, as well as a gym rerun Typhlosion and a trainer Cloyster. I mean, you're doing really well, dude. You've hit a lot of what you need. You've hit a lot of what you need. Especially for Christmas. Fire and fighting pretty much rolls Christmas. Yeah. I always snipe these ones, but they take a lot more time to sell. Only like-minded people who know the difference by... Yeah, exactly. I'm just curious. I'm curious to know if 200k would actually... If this would actually sell for 200k. Check Blastoise with Water Spout, 20 plus defenses, and 31 special attack, 31 speed. Yeah, 400k, yeah. Yep. I think they actually were. Yeah, oh, it was 330, yeah. It was actually a little lower than I was expecting. I don't know, guys. You know what I can check? Let me check this. I'll put yours at 175 to 200k. It might not sell in the first one. Yeah, true. Okay, I wanted to check this. This is interesting. So if we completely drop out defenses... And just check for this. What is this? Nobody even does it with none. Yeah, nobody does not 31 speed. Okay, but this is giving me a better idea. Because it's probably going to be more around this level. Right? Like this one, right? Ours is probably comparable to this one. We have a little bit better defenses, but not significantly more, and we're a little bit slower. So, yeah. Okay. Still, this is crazy value. There's no way I spent more than 100k on making this Squirtle. There's just no way. There's no way I spent more than 100k. So that's money. Can you explain step by step how you breed? Yeah, I got you. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that. I might list this. Do I list this for 150 or 140? I might have to go 140, dude. I honestly might have to be, like, the cheapest Water Spout 31 special attack modest Squirtle. And I would probably sell. It's hard to say. Hi, I recently watched your video about alphas and whatnot. Out of curiosity, could you give an estimate to profits per hour when you are breeding somewhat efficiently? Sure. And, Giacono, you're better at raids than I am, sir. That is... Dude, you could be red. You could be better. You're so wealthy. You can just go on the GTL and click the buy button and then one-shot the raid. That is a pure choice of yours. Okay. Yes, we can do both of this stuff. When you're breeding somewhat efficiently, so last stream, actually, I think I, did the rough numbers in my head. And I think it was, we spent like 1.5 million last stream, and the rough value of everything in this box, or right now, we spent like 1.5 million-ish, and the rough value of everything in this box, so these are each 800k, so that's 2.2 million for these guys, and then this guy is we'll say maybe 140k, so that would be 2.3, and then the rest of the box is probably worth another couple 100k. We can just call it let's just call it 2.5 million of value in this box right now for simplicity's sake. And I spent 4 hours breeding it, I think. So that is 300k-ish per hour, right? Right? Or am I wrong? Wait, no. It's way more than that. Sorry. It's 500k. Yeah, because, yeah, it's more than 500k. So, again, it's complicated. And you have to do it, you have to first of all, you have to pick the correct product mon that has a lot of profit margin baked into it, and then you have to do it well.
So it's like there's a lot of a gap, right? There's a lot of a gap. But yeah, I honestly, I think if you, okay, first of all, if you spend a lot of money, okay, or no, it wasn't 500, yeah, because we minus the 1.5 million, so then that would be like, sorry, wait, yeah, so then that would be like 1 million. I don't know. It's hard to estimate that, but I would say like 300K an hour is very doable, which is about like how much you would get from a good gym run. So it's like comparable, but I prefer this way more than gym running. And yeah, I don't know, just me. Also, it's way more chill. Like I'm just sitting, like I'm not even doing anything right now. I'm just talking to chat. So if you were actually locked in for an hour, well, you wouldn't actually get the results in an hour because you'd have to mass breed and you have to do like at least 2, maybe 3 hours. If you do like 2, maybe 3 hours of breeding, like actually just locked in, focused, you can get like 400, maybe 500K. But I think 300K is a good number to shoot for per hour. Honestly, love the prep work. 139K seems fair for it. I think so. Even though we know it's worth more. Yeah. I think 500K per hour breeding these water spout Squirtles could be achievable. Yeah, exactly. I think 500K is achievable, but you like actually have to, like, you can't do what I'm doing where I'm just literally, I'm not even doing anything right now. Like, you have to actually be hardcore grinding it. That's awesome, especially if this is the kind of thing you enjoy versus gym runs, of course. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Okay, yeah, I think we have to go 139K, guys, on this. I think I should just sell this, and then we'll just move on. I might just go 140. I mean, it's a $1 difference. But yeah, I think like being in this cheapest range, I think ours will sell. Because it's like kind of comparable to some of these guys. Like this guy. Like this is the most comparable one. Like these are decent defenses. They're not bad, they're not great. Ours are a little bit better, a little slower. And this is for 142. It's only been up for an hour. I think, yeah, we probably go like 140. I could like try and go a little more expensive, but the problem is if I try to go a little bit more expensive, I'll fall off of the first page, which will make it harder for people to find that mine is actually good. I don't know. 140K, call it a day. What do we think, boys? Like, I could go for 150, but again, if I go for 150, now I'm on the bottom of the second page. You know?
But you need to breed these 20 plus defense ones. You can make more money.
Yes, exactly. Like, if you don't have the cash stack, then just go like 31, 31 nature and just pump those out. And then once you have the cash stack, go for 20 plus and you'll get a huge price boost. But this is like doing 20 plus. This isn't a good example. Like, this is a good example, right? Where we have a 3x31 modest and the other defenses are 20 plus. Like, this is way more expensive to do, but you will make more money doing it.
Before Halloween, these simple Squirtles were going for 120K. Someone did a lot of breeding, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I think, dude, honestly, I think like 145 is fair. I'm going to go 145. It's going to take a while because it's a way more specific Squirtle that less people are interested in. It's worth this. It is worth 145K, bro. It just is. I'm going to sell it. All right. 145 for this Squirtle. It's on the market. It's going to probably take a while to sell, but it's worth.
You should play the real-life options market like you do the Pokemon market. Yeah.
Actually, that would be a really interesting video, dude.
Zim.
Is that something like you're interested in at all? Because you seem to be a little bit of a market whiz. I'm wondering if you actually trade in like real-life currency at all, or if you just stick to Pokemon. Okay, let's keep moving, guys. I got so sidetracked. Which is good. Okay, I think we have to move on to these guys now. Okay. Yeah. Okay, this is another great start, which I think we should focus on now. You're done, right? Yeah, you're done. So you go over here. Oh, wait. No, we just rolled females. That's what happened, right? We just rolled female. We didn't roll modest. Yeah, we rolled female on that. I think so. I really hope I didn't spend the 21K on this to make it female for no reason. I don't think I did. I don't know. Okay, whatever. So this needs 31 speed and then modest. Let's do that first, and then we'll... Wait, you don't have You don't have water spout. Okay, hold on, wait. Yeah, you don't have water spout. Okay. This must have been a snipe then that I bought. Okay, let's make a water spout for this. So, high defenses. We just need high defenses. It would be nice if we can get 31 speed on as well. Or modest, either way. Okay, let's see what we got here. No. No. Okay, this one will work. This one works. Okay, so if we do this, do we have a Whalmer that matches? Yo! Okay, wait, 18 is a little low. 18's a little low. We could do this. We could do this one. Let me look for another option, but if we don't find one, I think this is probably the best idea. Let me look for another Whalmer though. That's a little bit better. We also don't have to put on a 31 IV right now. We could just get the water spout on and keep the defenses high. So if we go like 25 plus on defenses, male Whalmer. See how much this is. 10k? Yeah, that's a buy. Oh, do you have water spout? Yes. Okay, I'm just buying this. That's, yeah. Okay. We did it. I work with merges and acquisition. Oh, nice, dude. Not markets themselves, but it's cool to see the content is being liked. Back to the point of video creation, took a lot of effort to create a format for them. For the breeding people here, I think Smeargles with 20 to 25 plus defenses could be just as good as these water spout. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people talking about Smeargles right now, dude. Especially with like the swarm event stuff. Yeah, that's really cool though, dude. That's really impressive, actually. Mergers and acquisitions. I feel like I've only heard that in the terms of a movie. I don't think I've ever heard somebody actually do that. You know what I mean? Okay. So, okay, this is the only thing that like bothers me when I'm buying high defense mons, and you guys should look out for this too. You can absolutely like breed like this, but you can usually squeak out more value if you're not breeding like this, right? Like someone in my chat last stream was talking about avoiding using bracers. You don't want to avoid using bracers. Bracers is like how you make a ton of money, okay? So like for instance, let's say, like I actually have some over here, I think. Yeah, so like look at this guy, right? This is a 31 in HP, really high defense, and then bad special defense. So if I find a match with this, which is the opposite, right? Really bad HP, high defense, and a 31 in special defense, I can brace them together and make a much better outcome than just putting these together. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, just something to look out for. Like for instance, for this, I could maybe even look for a Whalmer that has bad HP but high defenses, brace the HP, and then give it 31 speed. Or modest. Let me look for that. That would be ideal. That would be the ideal way of doing this. So if we do, yeah, so if we do 25 defense, 25 special defense, male Whalmer, and let's check for, now, they're probably not going to have modest, right? Let's check for 31 speed. No, too expensive. And then let's check for modest, I guess. This would be the dream, if I could get a snipe like this. 25k? Is that worth it? Guys, is this worth it? Do you have water spout? You do. 25k for that? It's hard to say. This is like fairly priced, which is why it's hard to say. It is, isn't it? It is worth it. Okay, like it's kind of cutting our profits a little bit because I was hoping to snipe it for a little bit cheaper, but this is worth it. It's 15k more than this Whalmer. It's gonna cost me 10k for a bracer, but then we get modest on without having to worry about doing modest. I'm gonna buy it. And again, we also have another, again, just a great Whalmer to do something with later. It's like I know people who are selling a hospital and people who want to buy a hospital, and I introduce them to one another. That's crazy. Do you prefer breeding the IV from the Remoraid's and Whalmers, or just do the Squirtle has water spout? That's the balance, dude, because the Remoraid and Whalmer market is so dry. The supply is like okay. Actually, I think I saw you talking about this in the comments of the alpha video, I believe, talking about catching Whalmers. if I'm correct about that. Like, the supply of Remoraid's and Whalmers is probably the lowest species supply in the entire game, dude. Like, genuinely. At least of, like, decent ones, right? So, if you can get the 31 on without spending a ton of money or the Modest like we were doing, then I like to do that. And if I can't, then we just go for the basic strat of, like, keep the defenses as high as possible and then just, like, get Water Spout and don't worry about 31 IV or Modest. And I do, okay, like, it's kind of on the edge. Like, I think this was an edge case. This is 25k. I think this is on the edge case of being worth it. But for this specific breed, to get Modest, like, I think that it's going to be cheaper for us to get Modest this way than getting Modest down the line, right? Because, first of all, again, you have to remember that making Squirtle a female is 21k every time. So, like, the less amount of times we can do that, the better. And that, again, that goes back and tying into the IV thing with the Whalmer and the Remoraid. Like, if you can, it's great, but if it's too expensive, then it's too expensive, right? Okay, let's do Everstone and let's keep going. Okay, yeah. Oh, wait, we need a HP Bracer, too. Yeah. Yes, for the specific breed, yeah. But again, that's what you have to do to make money. Oh, I didn't answer that guy's question about we can do a step-by-step after I throw these in the breeder. Sorry. But that is, like, if you guys are wondering of, like, how to make money breeding, it's to understand the entire process of what the breed is going to be. So, again, that's why I should go over the step-by-step. And figuring out the most efficient ways to get to the same outcome and using the least amount of money, right? Like, again, like with the 31 IV thing, right? I want to pay for Squirtle being a female the least amount of times. And if I can find a deal that is less than, like, the 21k of the Squirtle price, then that's good. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So then this is going to be really high defenses with Modest, Male, and Water Spout. So that's good. And I'm fine to roll the defense. I don't care. I also don't have a choice. And that's not what we're doing for the Squirtle, right? The Squirtle isn't... Yeah, this is just high defenses, not 31. Yeah, so that's fine. Okay, also, guys, this is a huge tip as well. This is, like, seriously a huge tip. It is very, very okay to lose a 31 like this if it makes sense for the specific breed you're doing, right? And also, to lose a 31, but to not roll the 31 down to, like, 15, right? It's most likely to be 28. That's very good, right? That's very good. So, it's okay to roll 31s down, but, like, not down too much, if that makes sense. And it's situational, but it's something to be aware of. Just because you have a 31 doesn't mean you can use it. You can just use this as high defense, which is what I'm doing right now. And I'm also bracing a 29. Like, okay, this is actually such a perfect example of how to breed efficiently and make money, right? I'm bracing a 29 and rolling a 31. Like, that sounds like an ultimate sin, and I'm telling you, this is the best way to do this specific breed. And in my specific circumstances, this is very good. Okay? Let's do it. Just want to do a last little check, but I think we're done. Yeah, okay. Do you know where to catch them? I made a lot of money in the beginning catching them. With what you said about the market supply, it could be like 300 to 400k an hour catching these. True, dude. I actually didn't even think about that. I'm not a big, like, catching for profit kind of guy, but let's see. If we just go to Remoraid. Whoops. Uncommon. Common right here. Battle Frontier. Hoenn. Good Rod. Very common. Oh, very common, actually. Sorry, that was common, not very common. We got Safari Zone and Hoenn, which means that you're paying less per Pokeball. So maybe that's like the ultimate strat. Super Rod, Hoenn, and Safari Zone, very common. Then also, again, like you spend less money on Pokeballs. I don't know about the catch rate, though. Someone would have to, like, verify that. Otherwise, any of these very common spots is the play. Any of these very common spots. So they're not even rare, dude. They're not even rare. They're very common. That's hilarious. Then you have Whalmer. Let's see. But yeah, you could definitely... Dude, like, when people are complaining about catching for profit, it's like, bro, you can't go out and catch Rattatas, okay? But you can catch... Like, if you do your research and you catch good stuff, again, very common. Like, yeah, you can make... I'm sure that you can make disgusting money catching these guys. Because, again, the nice thing about... Again, it's all about picking the species and doing things correctly. You don't just get to, like, go like this and spam the A button and make money. With these Pokemon... high defenses is good. Like, if you get high defenses, that's money. If you get a 31, that's money. If you get modest, that's money, right? Like, there's so many different ways for those Pokemon to be very expensive.
Remoraid is better in Battle Frontier with the opposite gender abilities, and Remoraid are catched with the lure right to the battle zone and Sinnoh. These way they already come with Water Spout. Wow!
Dude. The advanced tech. There you go, guys. They already come with Water Spout. That's crazy. Q-Charm abilities. That's really wild, bro. They already... Wait, you catch a Remoraid and it has Water Spout? I've never heard of this. What? That's... Is that what you're saying? You catch a Remoraid and it has Water Spout? Or are you saying, like, just to make them female? Either way, I mean, both is good. Okay, let's keep focusing up and doing this. No. Are you saying just to make them female? But that is also a good idea, to make them female. Okay. Oh, the Whalmer comes with Water Spout when you catch it with a lure. I see. Yeah, okay. Okay. Very cool. So yeah, this gets modest, and then we put on 31 speed. We're going to do that after, though. Don't need to level them up. Yeah, that's very cool. I actually was doing that last stream. I was leveling Whalmers. Okay, so we move on to the next War Turtle. We got another one here with high defenses. What are you guys? Okay. We got some stuff to work with here. Okay, we're going to figure this out.
You could go synchronize, modest, but I remember making more money going for the correct gender.
Yeah, for sure. For sure you want correct gender, yeah. Because you need male Whalmers and you need female Remoraids, right? So then, yeah, don't go Safari Zone because then you can't control that. That makes sense. Okay, let me focus on this, I think. I think that one. This one's actually better, no? Yeah, no, this one's better. If I could find a male that is really, like, if that works with this. Oh my god, we could, okay, hold on, wait. Again, though, like, we bought up so much of the stock of Whalmer that, like, I might have cooked myself. Oh, wait, these just go together, dude. Wait, no, they don't. They almost do. Okay.
These types of catches will always make more money than Route 1 Pidgeys. I'm going to go grab something to eat. Be back soon.
Yeah, dude, thanks for the info. Hopefully your food is quite delicious, dude. Okay, well, we actually just hatched because I was just chilling. But I'm getting some ideas together. I think we want to do this one or this one, right? Or any of these. We got to look for some Whalmers now. Again, I bought out, like, the whole market yesterday, so it might not be great, but we'll see. Okay, let me just do this first. Yeah, this gets modest, and then we do speed later. Okay. Okay. Special attack. Braced. Yeah, you. Okay. So we'll do this. We'll make it a female. We'll get it speed. Then this one's done, and then I want to do the Remoraid thing that I was looking at. Okay, yeah. Boom, boom. Yeah, okay. Everything's good. Okay. Let me go back to the box and check out what we've got over here. Whoops. Okay. Okay, yeah, these guys were very, very interesting. Wait, what's you? You're just high defenses. Okay. No. We want to focus on these guys. These guys are very interesting Remoraids. Which we can really, really make something happen with. So, hold on, wait. You're missing special defense, you're missing HP, and you're missing nothing. Okay, that's great. Oh, yeah, this is the best option, right? Yes, this is what I want. Okay, yeah. Okay, this is what we want to do, right? We want to look for this. We want to look for 31 speed, 31 special attack, 20 plus, and then male, and check for 3. For a Whalmer. This will be so good. 20k! We end up wasting. I mean, this is just good. This is just a good Whalmer to get, but it doesn't have. Yeah, it doesn't have. Yeah, see, that's the thing. That's the problem. I still might buy that. That's just a really good Whalmer, dude. Honestly. Let me check for this and see. Yeah, check 3. Yeah. Yeah. This is just a really good Whalmer, dude. I might have to just buy this. 20k. I think I have to buy this. I'm gonna buy that. We can't do anything with this now. Over time, we'll find uses for all of the stuff I'm buying. Okay, so we couldn't do this. Let's check for modest though instead of the 31s. Yeah, and then check 2. I mean, this is just a great. This is, dude. What is? What? Dude, these are so good. Yo, these Whalmers are so good, bro. Modest Whalmers, dude. Wait, where were the good ones? Oh wait, yeah, we were looking at the wrong stat. We want low HP. Is there anything we can do with these guys? This guy's low HP. Okay, what else we got? 31 HP. Yeah, this Whalmer is crazy, dude. This one is actually so good. Hold on. I gotta kind of think about this. There's some really interesting stuff here, though. Like this one, dude, if we had low defense Remoraid. Hold on, wait. We might have to... Or wait, yeah, no, we need high defense Remoraid for this, and we have one right here. 31 defense. Wait, this one just works. This one just straight up works. No, because we have to do... Right, because we have to do modest, so we can't brace the 31. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So this... Right, I almost fell for it. This is still really interesting, though. Some of these Whalmers. Like... I still feel like I have to kind of buy, like, a lot of these good ones, and then, again, we'll figure it out. We'll just have to figure it out. Like, this one is cracked, dude. 27, 31. Modest. Appropriately leveled. I'm just buying this. Again, we might have to do something with that in the future. Hold on. What other deals do we have here? This one is so good, too. We have to buy this one. This one for 25k. Dude, this is insane, actually, how good some of these Whalmers are. It's actually crazy. Okay. That might be about it. We got one here. I mean, this one's pretty good, too. Yeah, that one's good. Let's buy this one. I think that's it. Okay, we bought all the good ones. Okay. We spent a lot of money on Whalmers there, but it's worth it. I gotta, like, reorganize the box. It's getting a little bit out of control. Yeah, all these are done, yeah? Okay. Okay. Yeah, we gotta reorganize here. So let's grab our Remoraids. I want to move this stuff over to... over here. Grab you. And then put you there. Put you, actually, no, we want you guys to be up here. Like so. Okay, hold on. We're cooking. We're cooking. Actually, we're going to drop these one level down. It's just for organizational stuff, guys. And then drop you guys all out, too. Okay. We got a ton of Whalmers to work with, dude. This is cracked. Okay, hold on. I actually love breeding Squirtles, man. It's so much fun. It's such a fun breed. Okay, then we have you to finish as well. Which we can work on. This is going to be such a great Squirtle, too. We're going to have so many good Squirtles, bro. And then, okay. Again, guys, the thing is, like, obviously, I'm not going to list these off all at the same time. I'm going to slowly list them one by one. So I'm not competing with myself. But, yeah. If you guys are doing that at home. If you're going to breed this many Squirtles that I have, like, loaded up on my PC, do not post them all at the same time, obviously. Okay. Only caveat is if you are selling to two different areas of the market, like I'm selling a low-end Squirtle right now, and if I sell a really high-end Squirtle, that's not competing. But if you're selling a bunch of high-end Squirtles, you're competing with yourself. Okay, let's do this. Let's focus on this first. This is easier, and then we'll come back to finding Remoraid's that fit the really cool Whalmers that we got. Okay, so probably Monster Egg Group again. Seems to be the way to find some deals. We need this. Match 4. Male. Okay. Market's, again, been bought out by me. Dang. Dang it. Okay, we'll make our own. 34K? Cost me... No, this isn't correct, though. That's why. Because it's not done. Okay, yeah, we have to make our own. Okay. Right here? No. Sorry, we need 4 matches. Yeah, we need 4 matches. Oh, no. That is the problem. We need 4 matches. Dang. Okay, let's go to Water A. Dude. This is a problem. This is actually a problem. I'm starting to buy out the entire market. This is actually not good. Like, this right here should not be 40K. Are Remoraid's guaranteed to have Water Spout in a wild encounter? No. So that's what we were, like, messing around with, right? Remoraids get Water Spout as an egg move. So you actually cannot encounter a Remoraid that has Water Spout. You have to breed it onto it. Whalmer will have it at, what is it, level 48? Yeah, level 48, Whalmer will get Water Spout naturally. Okay. This is frustrating. I don't know what to do. I think we have to come back to this. Genuinely. I think we have to, like, this is just too expensive. I think we have to come back to this later. Yeah. Like, we need this, which is 100K. And we can make it with stuff like this, but this is 40K. Like, this is too much. If this was 30K, we could work with it. I think we have to come back to this. So, okay. We will finish this one later. Let's go through and find the cool Whalmers again. I want to focus on the modest ones. Okay. Did you try red refights after the nerf? Heard people doing them with rain teams or get laid. I've heard the same thing, dude. And again, guys, just thank you for all of the information and positivity that I see in the comment section. I've only, like, the only information that I have learned about red is through my own YouTube comments. I have seen no information online about this. PokeKing even, they might have changed it now, actually. Maybe I could check PokeKing. PokeKing, like put, like, a clown emoji or whatever, and just was, like, memeing on red being dead. Like, they didn't even change anything. So I've heard the same thing, dude. Rain and Gallade I've heard are cracked for red. So I was considering, like, making a rain team just based on what people are saying in my comments. And I actually have, like, almost all the Mons, if not all of them already. They just have to get to level 100. And then I would try it, but I haven't tried it yet. But yeah, very interesting stuff from the YouTube comment section, dude. All right. Let me lock in. So we got these really cool Whalmers here. And so we're missing defense on this one. We're missing special defense on this one. This one's just good to go. And this one has no IVs. So let's focus on defense and special defense first. I can work with this the most. We can really make something happen here. Okay. This is going to be for a very good Squirtle that we're making this for. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. I don't think we're going to find a Remoraid that actually fits, but we'll make a Remoraid to fit it. You see what I'm saying? So our Remoraid has to have a 31... Hold on, wait. It has to have a 31 in defense or special defense. Or it has to have it both. It has to have it in both. It has to be female. So we're probably going to have to end up making that. And that's fine. So if I go 25, and then I go... Like, how... Dude, this is going to be such an expensive Remoraid. I'm just going to have to make this myself. Yep. Way too much. But we'll make it ourselves.
Yeah.
Yeah, female Remoraid. Yeah, that's very cool. Pretty much any female Remoraid has a base price, I think. No, actually, no, that's not true. Like, you have to have decent stats, and then it... Yeah. Okay, let's figure this out. So if I do match 2, and I don't care about it being female, how does that affect this? 15k right here for 30. I'm going to take that. I'm going to snap by this. And then we need a Ditto now. Okay. So now the Ditto has to put on 31 defense. We're like making stuff happen, boys. Oh, it's right here, dude. This one's even better. Hold on, let me go 29. And then let me just drop this out. I don't see any 30s. Yeah, okay, we just go 29. This one. Because it's the cheapest and I don't need any of the other stats. Yeah. Okay. Guys, we were talking about advanced... I still didn't go over all... I'm sorry. I don't even know if that guy's still in chat. Okay, sorry. Let me explain this. Let me actually explain what we're doing. So, there's like so much going on in my head that I'm trying to keep track of. Okay. Wailmer learns the move Water Spout naturally at level 48. Wailmer is in the Water Bee egg group, which is very important because Squirtle is not. Squirtle is in the Water A egg group, okay? Thankfully, Remoraid is in Water A and Water B, and this is important, has Water Spout as an egg move. If you try to chain breed and what you're using to chain breed doesn't have the move as an egg move, it won't work. I have done that before and it sucks. You're still here. Sorry about completely forgetting about your question. We're answering it right now. If you chain breed an egg move and what you're using doesn't have it as an egg move, it won't work. I have literally done this before and it was so annoying. So this idea applies to any egg move chain breeding, which is why I like to show Squirtle, because if you know how to breed Squirtle and you understand everything about it, you can breed any Pokemon. I firmly believe that this is the hardest, if not one of the hardest breeds in the game. I guess you can go into like genderless Pokemon, like Metagross, I guess would be hard because you have to use Dittos. That's not really hard, more so expensive. Anyway, moving on. So we breed Water Spout from Wailmer, which naturally learns it at level 48, onto a female Remoraid, okay? Which will learn it through breeding. We make the output a male. So we go male Wailmer, female Remoraid, outputs a male, and then we use the output, like this guy right here, right? We use this guy on one of the Squirtles, which has to be a female. So you can like take like a male, yeah, like these guys. Like these guys I'm rebreeding. So you can grab a male Squirtle or Wartortle or in the species, like in the line, and then rebreed it with a Ditto and make it a female, and then use a male Remoraid on it, right? That will get Water Spout onto the Squirtle. Once you have gotten Water Spout onto the Squirtle, the hard part is over. All you have to do is breed up the IVs and the nature that you want. You've already done the hard part, right? But it's very important to start with Water Spout because the markets for these Pokemon is like so empty. Like, again, we talked about this earlier in stream. The amount of Remoraids, or good Remoraids and good Wailmers on the market is probably one of the like least available species in the entire game. Okay? So you have to start with this, because if you make a Squirtle and then try to make a male Remoraid with Water Spout to fit the Squirtle, it'll be much harder than doing it the other way around. After you do that, it's just a process of adding on one IV at a time and then adding on nature last. You add nature last because you give yourself the most opportunities to roll nature, which will save you money and save you a step. Also, it's very easy and clearly more cost efficient to make your own breeder to do the nature step than make your own breeder to do IVs. We just showed that how I was gonna make a breeder to put on IVs and it ended up being more expensive than I was willing to pay for. you can usually get snipes with nature, especially in Monster Egg Group for modest, because almost nothing in Monster Egg Group wants to be modest. There you go. I'm happy to help. What Pokemon needs to be caught to bring more water spouts into the game? Whalmer and Remoraid. Yeah, make Whalmers. Yeah, I'm gonna go catch those. Good luck. Good luck to you, and you're doing God's work. Go to Fight Arena in Sinnoh. Head east until you see the water. Use a lure and fish. Catch every single male one. I'm here on channel 1 to help you if you need anything. You guys are the goats, and I will be buying probably a lot of your good ones if you post them. Although I actually have a ton of Whalmers, so maybe not. But yeah, in the future I will be buying them because I plan to do a bunch of Squirtle breeding because I think it's fun. And yeah, okay. I'm glad that we did that. Okay, what am I doing now? We're doing this. Sorry. I like completely blanked on that comment for so long. I'm sorry. Okay, we're doing this now. Sounds good. I'm going to catch a bunch of them. Hell yeah. All right. You are really doing God's work. And also you'll make a bunch of money because it's genuinely... We talked about this, of like the breeding for profit thing, or not the breeding for... The catching for profit thing. And while it's difficult to catch for profit on any old whatever, Whalmers and Remoraids are probably... Not probably, they are. It's the best. Yes, you can catch Whalmers and Remoraids for profit in this game. Pretty decent profit too. It's like the only thing because the supply is so underrepresented in the market, and the demand is constant for Water Spout Squirtle. Okay. Okay, now we go. Female? No, sorry. Yes, female on this. Dude, this is gonna be. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Okay, we go female on this. Yes. And then that works with one of our Whalmers, I think. I don't know. Something like that. Something like that. We're going through this so slowly. Oh my god. I did way more breeding last stream, but that's okay. It's been more fun talking to chat and just yapping about stuff. This is going to take me forever to get through this whole box, though. It really is. It really is. But that's okay as well. Again, we've talked about this so much this stream and last stream. At this point, I have raised up the floor price of pretty much every step of the process of breeding Squirtles. Like Squirtles themselves, Remoraids, Whalmers, Water A Egg Group, Monster Egg Group. I've raised up the floor price from them, so I can really like no longer buy deals. So I have to wait for those to come down, you know? So next stream, maybe we do something else, and then we come back to this in like 2 days or something while the market recovers. Speaking of what I just said, female Remoraid base price is about 10k now without stats. I did that. Sorry guys, that was me. There are 8 listed for 3k, but I'm not gonna flip them for the sake of the info. That is hilarious. Let me see. Let me see. That is, dude. That's so funny, dude. Yeah. Oh, we got a couple here, and then. Oh, you're saying with good stats, though. Now without stats. Wait. Are you saying like with a 31? Like with 1 times 31? Or what? Wait, or did you mean Whalmer? Or wait, I'm confused. I'm confused now. That's interesting, though. Oh, you had some yeah, no worries. But you probably had like good. That's what I mean. You probably had like good filters for the like. Let's say like I'm assuming it might have been like 20 plus defense. Let's see. Yeah. No, Madonna, dumbass spreading misinformation. You're good. No, like, it's not the base price, but again, like, decent Remoraids, yeah. They're 13k now just for decent defenses. It's not base price, yeah. You're good. Like, is hidden ability Charmander as intense and needed in PvE? Good question, dude. Let me just check that. Let's just check how much this Charmander is worth. Okay, this Charmander is literally cheaper than a Remoraid. Okay? A good defensive female Charizard is cheaper than a Remoraid right now. Isn't that ridiculous? So that answers your question. Hidden ability, you just use an ability patch for. realistically. Like if you, let's say like if we did this. Yeah, so like this is, I believe this is more expensive than how much the ability patch is even worth. Just show that. How did that, yeah. Yeah, so this ability patch is 122 for fire, and this is much more expensive than 122,000 more than the base Charmander. So, I mean, Charmanders are still good, but literally Remoraid's are more valuable than Charmanders right now. Because I just, the supply is so low and I just bought out everything.
Still 3 to 5K for a female one. Could be better money per hour than buying Dittos. True. True. Yeah.
But like, yeah, Remoraid with decent defenses is just like, it's cooked. It's cooked. That's why we have to slow down a little bit and get a little bit more creative. Speaking of, hold on, wait. What was I doing again? we were making 2 times 31 Remoraids for these guys, but I'm forgetting which one I was doing it for. Okay, thankfully it hatched. I'm doing this so slowly. For the person asking about money per hour, this stream is going to be like insanely low. That's because I'm having fun, which is important, right? You got to enjoy your time. You go here. Dude, look at how cracked this is going to be, dude. This is so gross. I'm just going to do this right now. Let's just do this right now. This is so cool. So for anyone wondering what I was doing, it's about to be pretty obvious. Just give me one moment. Assuming I didn't screw anything up, which I don't think I did. Boom. Okay. Male Whalmers with water spout is like 10k without stats. Yeah. We bought up just too many. We bought up too much. I have to like hang out for a second. So we go male on this. Okay, yeah. So like, see, dude, do you see how busted this is? We're gonna have a Remoraid with 31 defense, 31 special defense, 30 HP modest, with not water spout because I didn't. Thankfully, I checked that. You need to get leveled up. 8 levels. Let's go do it. Whoops. But you see the vision. You see the vision. We just need to put 8 levels on this, which is gonna be like 2 seconds. So don't worry. You see the vision though. Which is also, if you guys are doing this at home, which is what I would recommend, just check for Whalmer. Don't check for Whalmer that has water spout, because you can just go level it up yourself if you have to. Again, like the supply is just so low, you cannot put any extra filters on it besides the filters that are absolutely necessary. Is what I'm trying to say. Okay, Rampardos. Where'd it go? Yeah, you guys. Hello? Okay. And a catcher in case we see something juicy. Okay. Let me just put 8 levels on this thing. It's going to take a second. All right. Wait, what are ability patches? Dude, I got you, man. This is anybody's best friend that likes hit. Okay, well, I can't open the bag now. I can show you on the GTL. Okay, so an ability patch, whoa, caps lock, is an item that you can buy or you can earn by completing the Pokedex. And okay, you complete the Pokedex and then you go talk to the professor of that region that you completed the Pokedex for, and they will give you an ability patch corresponding to whatever starter you picked. And this is the way to give starter Pokemon hidden ability, right? There's not really a way in the game to naturally catch starters with hidden ability. There was, I believe, 1 alpha starter for Blastoise, Charizard, and Venusaur respectively in the entire history of Pokemon. It happened 1 time. It was like an event, you know? So you can't do it that way. I don't believe that they're in any mysterious ball, so you have to use hidden ability patches on them, or just ability patches on them. Yeah. It's pretty cool. It actually took me a while, too, to even know what that was when I first started playing. But yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It makes, the funny thing, too, is it makes hidden ability starters less expensive than certain hidden ability mons, like, for instance, Excadrill. Because Excadrill is, like, very rare and you can't use an ability patch on it. Okay, see, this isn't that bad. It's going pretty quick. How quick? Alright, I mean, it'll be like a couple minutes. And then we'll keep moving. Yeah, dude, the money per hour of this breeding session is going to be bad. But, again, this is the important thing, too, that I think people should take into account, is, like, if you don't enjoy money grinding, right? Think about it this way. If you don't enjoy money grinding, and that is, and money grinding is the majority of the time that you spend playing this game, then the majority of the time that you spend playing this game, you're not actually enjoying playing it. So even if you money grind much slower, but you're having fun, like you're doing better than the people that are grinding and hating it. And I just hate money grinding. That's just the thing. I hate money grinding. I'll do an hour here and there, right? If I have a red fight, but even now I have to make the new red team. But in general, I don't take money grinding that seriously. Besides, dude, the pumpkin event, I was grinding like crazy, but that's because it was like unique content and I wanted to do it on stream and it was fun. And I enjoyed that as well, actually. Towards the end, it got a little bit grindy, but yeah. Exception of Tepig and Snivy from Mysterious Cherish Balls. I didn't know that. Thank you for saying that. So Tepig and Snivy could be caught can be caught, I guess? Is that the term? You can get them from Mysterious Cherish Balls. Yeah, that makes sense, right? Because I actually don't know. Yeah, okay, there you go. That's cool, though. Well, no, it was making sense in my mind because hidden ability, Snivies, Servines, and Superiors are usually cheaper than what it costs to have a grass. Excuse me, than what it costs to have a grass ability patch, I believe. We can just check right now. It goes back, you know, the market's changed, but let's see. We go for Servine. Oh, whoops. No. I almost sold that, guys. Okay, hold on. Servine. I almost sold that. Okay, these are 100k. Yeah, grass is actually cheaper than this right now. The ability patch for grass is cheaper. So right now, no. But you can sometimes get deals, and especially if you can get like an IV. Like if we go back and we see, like this has a 31 IV in speed. Is that worth 20k? Probably not. But you can sometimes find deals, is what I'm trying to say. Like if we go Superior, maybe? I don't know. Maybe not. Sometimes. Sometimes that's the case to look out for. If buying the Pokemon outright is cheaper than ability, like we showed that with Charizard. No, Charizard was the opposite. No, Charizard was way more expensive. Sorry. Look, the market fluctuates, but it's something to look out for if you're doing that stuff. Sometimes buying the Pokemon outright is cheaper. Sometimes the ability patch is so much more expensive, and this is risky because when this happens, nobody should be buying the hidden ability Pokemon, but they just don't check. You can sometimes, oh, dude, I've done this. It's kind of exploitative, but whatever. If like for Charizard, for instance, if you buy a non-hidden ability, 31 speed, 31 special attack Charizard, and then ability patch it and then relist it, you can make money doing that occasionally. But again, it relies on the person not checking for non-hidden ability Charizards or having the knowledge gap and not knowing that you can just use an ability patch and make any Charizard hidden ability, right? There's times that happens where like the price difference doesn't really make sense. And it's not really exploitative, it's called arbitrage is the term. Ask Zim about arbitrage. He's the finance guy. Okay. We're nearly done, yeah? Yeah, we're nearly done. Okay. Couple more. We'll put these guys together. We'll make a really good male rem raid, and then we'll go back to seeing what we can do. Because I think we genuinely might have bought out the entire market, and if we did, then we can just start EV training, and we'll come back to this tomorrow or 2 days from now, while the market heals. Okay. Okay, cool. One more, right? One more, maybe two more. Okay.
There was a lot of people trying to sell particle drill burrs as if they were hidden ability ones, and I lost a lot of money on those snipes. That sucks, dude. That sucks. That sucks. Because the icon looks similar, right? It's like the sparkle versus the diamond. That sucks. Okay. That does suck. It's funny, I believe the devs actually say that they can ban people for that. Like, of listing a Pokemon that is not worth the price that it's listed at. Not just doing that, but intentionally pricing it at the value of something else and trying to trick people into buying it, I believe. Which is crazy, because they say scamming is against the rules, and I believe, like, in certain cases they can say that's scamming. I don't know. I don't necessarily. I don't know the full story about that. That's just rumors that I hear. But yeah, that sucks. That does suck. The other common one is people pricing level 100 modest Blastoises without Water Spout as if they had. Yes, I think that is less intentional. I think that can also just be people like, oh, this is how much a level 100 a level 100 Blastoise is worth, and they don't even realize the Water Spout thing. So like that's why I think, again, what I just said, I don't know. I just heard that secondhand. But if that is the case, that people can get banned for that, I think that's probably bad, even though it does suck when it happens to you. Because it's like, how do you prove that was intentional scamming and not, like, ignorance? Like, just, like, somebody being stupid, but it worked out for them. Anyway. But, yeah. That's true, but it's hard to keep track of all the market trades. Yeah. Okay. Let's do this. It's Everstone, yeah. Okay. Dude, this is going to be so good, guys. This is why I love breeding. You just get, like, cool stuff like this. Like, nobody has one of these, guys. Nobody has one of these. Before I click the button, like, while we can still look at the stats, I don't think I'll even be able to find one on the market. Maybe I will, but it'll be insanely expensive. Which is the other really cool thing, guys. Like, I could just sell some of these Remoraid's as is and make money. I just want to show this. Dude, okay, if I have to price check it worse than it actually is because I'm not going to find one. So let's just go like, let me just do it this way. 31 and then match 2. Because we're not going to find one that is this good with Water Spout. Yeah, like there's no comparables. No, this one is not worth 600k, but like, it's just cool, man. Nobody has this, dude. Nobody has this. It's just cool. I think so, at least. Okay. This is good, right? I don't want to mess this up. Yeah. Oh, it's modest too. I didn't even add that. I didn't even add, dude. This is actually what makes me happy breeding, bro. Seriously. It's just like having the cool, rare mons that nobody has. Like, okay. Actually, though, these insanely good defenses, modest and Water Spout. It's not even on the market, bro. It's not even on the market. It's so cool. All right. Yeah, it already had the 31s. We were just giving it modest, yeah, and Water Spout. Okay, I just want to make sure that we're not screwing up, but we're not. Modest, Water Spout, 31. Yeah, everything looks good. Okay. Yeah, that's so cool, dude. That is so, like, that's one of the coolest Pokemon I've probably ever bred, bro. You know? Like, obviously, the end, like, the Squirtle at the end is, like, really cool, but, like, that stuff makes me happy. Because, like, that Remoraid is rarer than, like, the Squirtle at the end. What is that mon good for, though? Squirtle. That's what we're doing right now. We're breeding Squirtles. It's how you get Water Spout onto Squirtle. And usually people get Water Spout onto Squirtle by just doing it as cheaply as possible. But we're actually putting on good, like, look at this guy. Another cool Remoraid that we have. We're putting on IVs and Nature while we do it. And it's just cool. This is actually the way that you should do it. It's efficient in terms of, like, Poke-End. If you're making really high-end ones. If you're not making really high-end ones, then it's probably, it depends. You'd have to figure it out. But it can be more efficient to just do, like, defenses. Like, we have a good defenses one somewhere.
So yeah, like it can be more efficient to do it like this, where you just do good defenses and leave the IVs for later, and the nature for later, if you're doing cheaper ones. But if you're doing really high-end ones, it's just better to do it the way that I'm doing it. Okay, though, I think that is genuinely it. I think like we're done because the market is like we bought everything. I mean, we can check again for Whalmers or try to match something up here. Let's match up our box a little bit. So you're missing. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait. Let me start with the Remoraid's. Wait, you're missing HP. Hold on. Wait. Oh, this is not missing a stat though. Is why I didn't use it. You're missing defense. Wait. Wait, no, HP. Yeah, wrong stat. No, it was this. Sorry, like this. Boys! Okay, we got another one. We actually have another one. We have to make the, we have to make this better though. We have to make this Remoraid better for it to match. Wait, yeah, I forgot about that. We have to make it a 2 times 31. We can do that. We can make another 2 times 31. Wait, what else was I forgetting about then? God. Oh, we could do these together. Wait, but I wanted to add another stat on. That's like the whole point of what I'm doing. While I do this. Okay, well we can mess around with some stuff. We could do. Okay, there's 2 things that we can do. We can give this speed or special attack, and then breed it with this, which already has 29 speed, which is crazy. But again, because this is a higher end one, we have to go for 31. This is just a really good Whalmer, bro. This is crazy. Actually, this is a crazy good Whalmer. But it's not worth it to put on 31 HP and then not have 31 speed. So we just, yeah, we're gonna have to suck that one up. We actually got this for a pretty good deal anyway, so it's not like the 29 was priced in. So we give this one speed or special attack. Let me pull this down. For this. Yes, we give the speed or special attack. And then we give you 31 in special defense. Great. Okay. Okay. Cool. And I can put this stuff back. Okay, we'll do these last ones, and then maybe do some EV training, and then we'll see. Okay. Sorry. Yes, you need special defense. Okay. So, Water A or Water B. We can check out Water B, because we haven't been using Water B. So maybe we can get some deals, actually. We need 31 and 25, and that's it. That's all we need in a male. Give it to me. Yeah, that's all we need. Okay. Yep. Super cheap for 29. I'm just going to instant buy that. Okay, you guys go together. You need speed or special attack. Okay. And you need different stats. Hold on, how much is... Okay, let's say like 25 plus. We can get 25 plus. You are Water B, yeah? Yeah, you're Water B, Water A. That's the whole point of using you. This is good. 28, 25, 2.3. Do I want to spend a little... no, let's go cheap. Let's just go cheap. It's fine. Okay. Okay. And we got a hatch too. I'm going to put these in the breeder first, though, before I keep getting distracted. Spadef and defense, I think? Spadef, defense. Is it like this, or did I do it the wrong way? I think I did it the wrong way. Yeah, we did it the wrong way. It's fine. Oh my gosh, don't toss it. Thank you, PokeMMO, for not letting me just throw that out. What are you? Special attack? HP. Dude, the HP was already really high on this one, too. It always hurts a little bit when you have to waste one. You know? We're just wasting a 27. But it's something that you just get used to when you do a lot of breeding. Like, ideally, I would love to use this Magikarp to its, like, its maximum value, but it's just unrealistic to do that for every Pokemon. Like, this is just a really good deal of a Magikarp that we got, so we're going to take advantage of it. Okay. Special attack. It is something that really used to bother me though, man. When I would do breeding, and if I have to waste like a 27 or a 28 or a 29, I wouldn't. Like, I would literally find something else, even if it was more expensive, and hold on to the better the better Pokemon and wait to find something to use it with. Okay. Yeah, this is perfect. Perfect. Okay. You know what's funny, man? I wonder if breeding Remarays together makes good money or not. I have no idea. It couldn't, I don't know. I feel like it's an in-between. Because if you breed them really good, I don't think people will buy them because they'll just do what I'm doing, which is breeding them really good themselves. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, 31. Defense. Rolling up the defense from this Octillery, which is nice. This one's a little bit worse, and that's okay. I'm doing this correctly, aren't I? You're for you? Yes, I'm doing this correctly. Okay. Okay. Yeah, maybe creating Modest with 31 special attacker speeds. Like, the thing is like, because I've thought about doing this before. Like, we have one, actually. Like, I could sell this one, right? This is a 31 special attack, 31 special defense, and high defenses, and it's Modest Male with Water Spout. Like, I could sell this, but realistically, from my perspective, like, this might actually sell at its, like, fair price. But I feel like the people that would be buying this are gonna do what I'm doing, and they're like, I'll just make one myself, because I can make it for half the price or less. You know what I mean? Like, the price that this is worth on the GTL is like twice as much as how much it would cost you to make one. But I don't know. Maybe it would sell. I don't know. I always get surprised by these markets when I do stuff like this, where I sell stuff that you could easily make for half of the price, and people still buy it, and I get confused, and I'm like, why did you buy that? But I don't know. I really don't know. I think it's I don't know. I think people don't even think that way of like breeding it themselves, which is also mind-blowing to me. I could, like, I don't know. Don't ask me, dude. I do all my own breeding, obviously. So true, these types of snipes are the ones that I always need to relist. Yeah, exact, because it's like, it's the hyper-specific stuff, which it is really good and it is worth that much, but anybody who's going to be buying it to use it would just make it themselves, like I'm doing here. Like you see, like even when I'm looking for Remoraid's, for instance, when I'm looking for Remoraid's, right, and I see stuff like this. Let's just say like match 1 with high defenses. Like, let's just do it like this, right? Match 4, male, no, female, sorry. Yeah, right. So like something like this, right? When I see something like this, I don't even consider buying it, right? Like, is it worth this much? Probably not. It's probably worth a little bit less. But, yeah. Or like this one, right? This one's crazy. Or this one too. This one's crazy. This one is maybe fairly priced. But at the same time, I could just make it for way cheaper. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, the idea of fairly priced when it comes to these Pokemon is kind of arbitrary. Because it's like... like, the only reason it has that high of a value is because it's so rare and it's useful. But again, the people using it, like the people that it's useful to, know how to do this for way cheaper. So they won't be buying it anyway. Never learned how to breed. I'd rather just buy, as I don't want to learn something I don't even want to learn. I mean, I guess, yeah. I guess that's the people that I'm talking about that are buying stuff that I would never consider buying. That's probably their perspective. I just really enjoy the breeding system. So I like, it's hard for me to like think about that perspective. But of course, some people just don't. They just don't like it, and that makes sense. Like they don't even think of the possibility of breeding their own for cheaper. Okay. Anyway, we had a hatch, didn't we? Yeah, we had a hatch. What are we doing with this hatch? Oh, this is the cool one. Okay, I don't have a Squirtle ready for this. Yeah, we don't have a Squirtle ready. You need speed. We could make one. I don't know. I don't know, guys. What do we do? Maybe we make a Squirtle for this? Sorry, I have to blow my nose again, guys. Seriously, forgive me. I have allergies, and they act up when I'm on stream. I don't really know why. It's very uncomfortable. I'm going to be back in literally 20 seconds. I just have to blow my nose. Alright, see, that wasn't so bad. I actually feel so much better. I can actually breathe. My lord. I need to, like, I don't want to actually blow my nose on stream, but I feel like I need to just get, like, a tissue box and a garbage can, like, right next to the stream setup so I don't have to keep leaving stream to do that. Okay. We're locked in. Sorry about that. Okay. We got some hatches too, which is nice. Oh yeah, these guys. Oh yeah, these are the really good ones. Okay, I guess we just use these then, yeah? First? Oh yeah, it was for this stuff. Okay. No. Yeah, you guys go to get. Oh, we low rolled the defense, dude. That's annoying. It's fine. It's fine. I'm less worried about these. Like the ones that I'm doing 2 high defenses in rather than 1 high defense are just going to be cheaper anyway. So I'm fine to have them a little bit worse. If I'm like doing 1 defense, not be 31, I want it to be like at least 27. But these I'm fine to have like 25-ish. Yo, how's it going? Hi, Lasagna. What's up, everybody? What's up? Thanks for coming in and saying what's up, dude. Good to see you guys. Completed my OT decks 2 days ago. I feel empty now, as I kind of like that grind of finding and catching them. I mean, yeah, I get that. I get that. Like, once you, like, because that's a really intense grind, and, like, once you're done, it's like, well, now what? So I'm sorry to hear that, but also congratulations. The funny thing, like, that's funny for me to hear because I hated the dex grind. I've talked about this before on my stream. That is the one time I genuinely considered quitting playing this game. Was when I did the dex grind. And to anybody that has to do that at home, what I would recommend to you is just to take it day by day. It's a huge grind. You're not going to finish it, you know, in one sitting, not even close. So just work through it and try to have a good time while you do it. That's hilarious, dude. I mean, I get why it's enjoyable to some people. But, dude, it's 604 Pokemon, and I think it's 602. 601? 600... It's around 600 Pokemon. It's nuts. it's a nuts grind. It's a huge accomplishment too once you beat it. So, congratulations. Okay. Put that on. Did you leave Feels for last? Took me a week of hatred going through the OT decks. Dude, that's what I think most people hate the OT deck. So I'm glad that you enjoyed it. I left Phenos for later, and then once I started getting close to finishing, shout out Petrowski, actually. I think I've said this before as well. He has a server, or a channel in his server that calls out phenotypes. You got to be really quick, though, dude, because phenos are a really limited time event, and, like, you know, the second that they come into the game is not the second that they're posted in the Discord, so you have to, like, be on it and go and do them. But yeah, once I was closer to finishing, I had that server open every time I would do the hunts, like the Pokedex hunt, and anytime a pheno pinged, I would go and check it, and like, yeah. But I didn't save it for like the absolute end, because yeah, I knew that was going to be a pain in the ass. Did it in 1 week's time. That is incredibly quick to do the Pokedex grind, so congrats. I added every language of pheno in the chat notification. Got all pheno in 1 day. That's... I mean, you were enjoying it, so that makes sense. I would do like an hour, maybe 2 at the absolute max of Pokedex grind, like the days that I would do it, and then I would have to move on. I hated that shit, but I'm glad that you had fun, because it's a pretty intense grind. Okay, this is male? Yeah, yep, yeah, good. 31, modest, water spout, high defenses. All right, yeah. 1 day is crazy. Yeah, that is actually insane to do it all in 1 day. I didn't even know that was possible, that there was enough pheno encounters to do them all in 1 day. Okay, modest, water spout, 31s, good. Okay, we got some absolutely disgustingly good Remoraid's
Ready to go.
Ready to go. We're gonna have some cheaper ones as well. Again, we're just attacking the entire Squirtle market, from all the way from cheap to hyper expensive. We're breeding everything, man. I've been breeding the more expensive ones recently, but like, I'll just show you. Like, for instance, this is going to be a cheap one, right? And the reason that I can tell you that is because the defenses are 20 plus. If I'm doing an expensive one, I don't even worry about the defenses being 20 plus, because I know I'm going to make them either 31 or I'm going to make them like 27 at minimum. Like, if it's a 20 plus one, that means the only stats I'm putting on is 31 special attack, 31 speed, modest. Like this one, right? So we're attacking the entire market, going from ultra high end to ultra low end. And yeah, dude, it's gonna be cool. But I think that's gonna have to be it for today, breeding today, because I genuinely think like I've bought out too much of the supply in the market. And I think I have to wait. So we can start EV training, I guess.
China helped me a lot. Yeah, the Chinese community is goated. Those people call out every pheno in seconds. I believe it. Laza, don't you think it would be a good idea to breed Rhyperior? I'm saying it for the strategy against level 100 Jirachi. I'm not familiar. Feel free to enlighten me on the level 100 Jirachi strat. I'm not as familiar with that. I kind of was under the impression you just use fire types and dark types and win, but I don't know. I did not breed, so Rhyperior can be very good in raids. I did not make one because I thought it was risky. And I don't like speed EV training Pokemon with terrible speed. So like 40 base speed is pretty low, you know, for raids. So obviously you have Tailwind to help you out. But then like you might have to go speed boosting nature, max speed EVs. And I just didn't like the idea of that. And still like not being 100% certain that I would outspeed is why I didn't make a Rhyperior. But I didn't know if it was in like a specific strat. So yeah, if it is, I would love to hear about it. Okay. Last thing. Let's just see if we can finish this Squirtle now, and if we can't, then we're just gonna have to start EV training and just move on. But I'd love to finish this now. I don't really want to put this off for later, really. Let's see. I want to check Monster Egg Group. We need 31 speed, 31 special attack, 25 plus, and we need 4 matches. Male. Please show me something. Oh! Yep. That works. W. W. W, W, W. Okay. Female. Oh, wait. I want to make sure I don't get trolled by female only. Okay, we're not getting trolled. This is just this cheap. I just bought... Yeah, okay. We did it. We did it, boys. We did it. We did it. What other Mons Main use is an egg move?
It's pretty rare. I know one that's really important, though, for PvP. We can show this. Actually, I just have one in my box. I'll just show mine. I don't think mine is that good, but it's, like, pretty good. Yeah, like, this is, like, on the lower end of a Pokemon that I would make. Just because the special defense is a little bit low and the speed is low. I didn't mind having the speed low because sometimes this is used in Trick Room, actually, and the speed doesn't really matter. This is, like, on the lower end of what I'd make. Sorry, we're getting off topic. Mach Punch. This is an egg move for Conch Elder. So you have to be really aware of that, because, like, if you make a Conch Elder, it has to have Mach Punch. If you don't make your Conch Elder have Mach Punch, you have failed in making a Conch Elder, essentially. Okay, speed on this? We got a really good deal on this Charmeleon, by the way. And on the Lickitung. That was actually a huge W to finish out the breeding session. Because now we're going to have another Squirtle to Eevee train as well. For the, yeah, which is nice. Okay. Let's do this. What? Oh. Okay. Let's do this. And then we will, yeah, we'll start Eevee training like I said. Okay. Oh, dude, nice shiny Dragonair. Yo. That's cool. That's cool. Boom. Yeah, everything's good. Yeah. Okay. Right? I think so. Again, another instance of using a 31 as just high defense and not having to keep it. It is something that, like, once you get better at breeding, you realize the value of doing that. So, I don't know, just pointing out. I used to think that that was a sin. It's not. It's how you breed stuff very efficiently. Okay. Good to know. Thank you. Yeah, no worries, dude. No worries. Okay, we have slowly spent 500k this stream. It's all worth it, though. Like, yeah, we made a lot of... Dude, these Remoraid's alone, again, if someone buys them, I don't know if they will, so I have to use them, but the value of these is ludicrous on these Remoraid's alone. I'm just stoked that we made these today. These are actually really cool. We will definitely use these eventually. Eventually. How many? Yeah, oh my gosh, bro. Look at these. We have 3 of them. That's gross. 4 of them, actually. We have 4 modest Remoraid's with good IVs. This is insane. Dude. I'm so excited for my future breeds. They are going to be very, very high-end. We've kind of saved the low-end stuff for last. These could be high-end stuff, too. Because these could be 25 plus in 1 defense. Like, this is a 30. These could go high-end. This is a low-end one. This is a low-end one. This is a low-end one. This is a low-end one to do very, very cheaply and make a bunch of money. Like, this is a good margin Whalmer. This is a high-end Whalmer. This is a low-end Whalmer. So we got, yeah, good. We'll do that tomorrow. Maybe 2 days from now. We'll see. Because on the low-end stuff, it's harder to find stuff. Because the high-end stuff, you only have to, like, focus on one idea at a time. If that makes sense. On the low-end stuff, you have to have, like, good defenses across, which are harder to find. You're single-handedly creating this... Dude, I know. It's very fun when you do mass breeding like this. I enjoy it. It's just cool, bro. Like I said, like, you get cool stuff like this where nobody has a Remoraid like this. There's not one on the market that's like this. And, like, yeah, you just start, like, owning all of the supply of really good Pokemon, like, in that specific species. And it's actually good for profits as well, weirdly enough, because, again, since I'm buying up all of the supply, it's harder for people to enter this market right now, because it's harder to find deals. And that also means that if people can't make Squirtles right now, then I have no competition, or I have less competition. I don't know. It's cool. It's just fun to be like, oh, I'm the Squirtle guy right now. Anyway, I think we're nearly done. We want to give this guy speed, and then we'll move on. Oh, this is perfect too, because we get to EV train 5 at a time. Ah, you gotta love that. You gotta love that. Okay. Pikachu is ready. I think we'll do it on the other character, though, to just get a slight XP boost. Which is a nice tip as well for you guys. Other characters is pretty good in this game. It's pretty good. Yeah. Today was probably like, it was less money per hour, but the profit margin on today was pretty insane. I think we spent like almost exactly 500K, maybe a little bit less. And like, dude, like 2 of these Remoraid's are probably worth 500K, like combined, right? Like if you sell them for 250K each, again, if they sold, but the value of them, you get what I mean. Like we made insane profit in terms of how much money we spent today, but we made less money than last stream, but last stream's profit margin was lower. Anyway, you guys get it. It's a great moneymaker, especially if people aren't bringing Remoraid's and Whalmers into the market. True. True. Yeah, Squirtle's probably the easiest one to monopolize because of that. And we've talked about this a lot during the stream, but yeah, because Whalmer and Remoraid's are so scarce. Okay, when is this thing done, dude?
Soon.
In like
a couple of seconds. Okay.
Good. Good, good, good. I'm getting antsy. Look at these guys, bro. These guys are so good. I'm probably gonna end up keeping one unless I can preserve this 30 and like do the exact same idea here, but with a 30 in defense over a 28. That would be obviously very good. This is gonna be much more difficult to guarantee that I preserve the 30 though, to be fair. But we'll see. Maybe we make it happen. Maybe we accept low rolling it down 1 or 2 IVs. Either way, it's going to be good. Okay. Great. You, right? Yes, you. Okay. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, yeah. Just forgot. Speed. Here we go. All right. Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, we're done, right?
High defenses. 31 special attack, 31 speed, modest water spout. We're done. Just want to confirm because it, you know, we're not going to make it a female anymore. But yeah, yes, it's correct. Very cool, man. That's an incredible Squirtle. So this is another good thing to show as well, actually. That Squirtle that I just bred is realistically as good as a 5x31 Squirtle for significantly cheaper. So again, if you guys are making your own at home, your own PvP mons, your own PvE mons, 25 plus in defenses is almost as good as 31 plus. Or not 31 plus, as 31s. And if you can get like 28 plus, it's like practically the same thing.
Do you know the profits of breeding them as 5x31? I always list the ones I buy, level 100, modest water spout, hidden ability, 5x31 for 1 to 1.2 mil. Yeah, I mean, that's, yeah.
That's, I mean, yeah. I don't know the exact profits. I kind of just, like, know that it makes money, so I don't really keep track of all the details, to be honest. And then I also, like when we do, like, the box estimates, I keep track of, like, roughly how much I've spent. So, like, breeding Squirtles over the past 2 days, now we have spent a little bit over 2 million, just a little bit over. And then I can, like, kind of eyeball the box and be like, okay, well, these are worth 2 million. So then the rest is profit. You know what I mean? I kind of do it like that. I think, well, I know this to be true. So if you make Squirtles like this, right? A 4x31 with a really good 5th stat, this is better profit than 5x31 because you can sell it almost as expensive as a 5x31, just a little, you know, you have to undercut it a little bit to make sure that it sells, but it is way cheaper to make this than the 5x31. So this is like very good profit. Maybe the best profit. It depends. I think also 2x31 with 20 plus defenses. If you can get 25 plus defenses, again, if you have if you spend a ton of money to do that, then it's not as you know what I'm saying. Like if you get the deals, then that's probably the best way to do it. Like in terms of profit margin. But Yeah. I rarely breed 5x31 and sell them. It's usually like something like this, or 3x31 with 2 high defenses, or 2x31 with 3 high defenses is like the best way to do it.
It makes roughly 40K plus profit from each for 5x31. That's low.
Honestly, that's low. I'm surprised. I would expect it to be higher than that. That's, for how expensive they are, that's not very good. Honestly, it should, like, you should make more profit. I would guess that if you do it like intelligently, you can make more. I don't know. You should just start a spreadsheet and log trades for each day of stream and show it off. Yeah, I could do that. I just can't be fucked. There's an alpha. Thanks for the call. Looks like it's a Kingdra. I just cannot be bothered to do that. But maybe it would make a interesting video. That sounds like so much, like, you guys have seen while I do this, it's very chill. Talking to chat, I'm like distracted. I don't know, but maybe. Understood and agree with you. Funny thing is, people like the 31 green numbers. True, they do. They do like those 31 green numbers, but it's not actually the best profit when you're breeding. You need the 31 green numbers and the speed and the attacking stat. Or if you're a very bulky Pokemon, right? Like if your bulk is what's important, then you need that, right? Like Chansey is going to need like 31 in HP and special defense, right? But the other stuff, 25 plus, that's really the goal. Like 25 plus, and when I say 25 plus, like the higher, like than 25, the better, right? Like this one. Like if this was a 25, it would probably knock off like 50K. It would knock off like at least 20K to maybe 50K of value if this 28 was a 25. So like from 25 upwards, like each just like number up, like 26, 27, 28 is like a step up in the price. But yeah, that's the best way to do it for sure. Like, think about this as well. The difference between this one and if I can make this rem raid keep the 30, right? Like the difference in price between this Squirtle and then if I had a 4x31 with a 30, a 4x31 with a 30, you can price like just barely under a 5x31 and get away with it. But this one I'm gonna have to price like 100K under or maybe more. So like, you know what I'm saying? Anyway. I think maybe now high-end Smeargles or Shroomish could also be very... Yeah, I've heard a lot of people talking about Smeargles popping off. Yeah. Wait, where did I put that? We gotta go EV train you. Nice. Okay, it's like this one is good. This is all 25 plus. And like none of them are actually 25. 26 is a little low, but again, okay, controlling multiple stats to be 25 plus is way harder than controlling one stat, okay? So like, if you have, like this Squirtle, I was saying this before, this Squirtle is probably the highest profit margin Squirtle that I've made. Or the one that I sold earlier in stream, which was really cheap. But we'll see if it sells. Like this, okay, actually let me just price check this for the sake of like talking about this, right? If you're able to control 3 defensive IVs to be 25 plus, you will make very good money because it's very difficult to do that. But if you just control 1, then you have to make it like even better, right? Like then you go for like 27 plus, and then that's very good as well. But yeah, 3 25 plus in defenses is really, really, really good. Let me just price check this. We might not even be able to find one because it's that difficult to do. Like genuinely, it is. It's difficult, but you know, we know what we're doing over here. Completely agree. It sometimes takes a little bit more to sell, but you need to give the discount to someone who understands they are basically the same thing. True. Exactly. So let's see if there's even one on the market like this. There might not even be one, dude. Like this is actually not easy to do. Let's see. Squirtle. Nope. There's not even. Okay. Blastoise. There's genuinely not even one on the market that is this good. Let's drop these down to 20. See if we can find something. But yeah, like, yeah. Okay, we have one here. So this is 330K, which is interesting. Let's look for Squirtle. Oh, we got more right here. 300k, yeah. So, okay. And then if we take these numbers out, now what? Okay, do you see that? Do you see how it just doubled? do you see how the price just doubled by being able to conserve high defenses? Like, yeah, this is going to be the highest profit margin Squirtle that we've made. So, there you go. Tips at home. If you don't have the money to ball out on something like this, make these, and you will make very, very good money. Okay. Let's do this stuff. What's this Whalmer again? Oh yeah, this is a cheap Whalmer. Yeah, this is a cheapo guy. Okay. Very nice, dude. Very nice. Isn't that crazy though, guys? It doubled the price. That's the stuff you gotta look out for, though. Okay, let me grab my EXP shares, though. I might not... Oh, yeah, we have to go to my other account anyway. Or my other character, not my other account. Okay. That's okay. I think my EXP shares are on my other account. I don't know. I'm not really sure. I need this. Sure. Okay. Do I have EXP shares in the box? No. Okay. Let me swap characters, and then we'll go do the EV training. We can do 5 at a time, which is kind of nice. Okay. Okay. Yo, we're back. PC Steve, man. The GOAT. Oh yeah, we have to go fly. We're in Unibus, we'll do speed first, I guess. Oh, we're already here. Can you tell what I use this account for? It's like exclusively for EV training, just to get a slight XP boost. XP share. Dude, where's my... Oh, I just have them in my bag, don't I? Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's get it done, boys. Let's get it done. We did good work today, y'all. We did good work today. It was like so chill and like not the highest money per hour, but I enjoyed it. It was a very chill stream today. Which is good though, because honestly last stream was like, I was pretty locked in and I was just like really focusing on getting our box together, right? We did a lot of scouring the GTL yesterday. Okay. Also guys, is there any Pokemon that you guys want to see me do a breed of? Like maybe there's something interesting that you have seen and maybe you'd like to see like how I would go about breeding them or just an interesting Pokemon. Maybe some egg moves shenanigans that you want to see me do? Let me know. Let me know. Because I think we're... Again, we have to give Squirtles a break. We have to give them a break. Yeah. I still have like the rest of the box to finish messing around with. But after that, I think we got to give them a break. Because also you have to keep in mind, how many Squirtles am I going to have to sell off? Like, they're going to take a couple days each. So that's going to be like 2 weeks, maybe, of selling Squirtles. Lucario, I guess? I can do Lucario. I've made a physical and a special Lucario, which is pretty cool. I can show. Yo, bro, big fan.
Thanks, man. Thanks for saying that.
Dragon Ball Dits. Or Dragon Ball Its. I'm new to Pokemon MMO. Porygon is one of my faves. We can check out Porygon, too. I don't think I've ever bred a Porygon yet. So we can check that out. But welcome to Pokemon MMO, dude. We're happy to have you. It's a fantastic game. Yeah, I mean, it's my favorite Pokemon game of all time. It's Pokemon MMO. That's why I make so much content on it. Do you do breeding commissions? Not really. Why? What are you thinking? What are you thinking? What do you want? I guess I'm not necessarily opposed to the idea. It's just I've never even considered that. Because I'll usually just settle the GTL anyway. But I guess if you wanted me to breed you something, I can do that, and then the price would just be like whatever the price is on the GTL. I guess. I don't know. Which reason should I choose and starters? Best Pokemon for this game? Okay, so the answer to that, and I know it's a lame answer, but it's true. It's whatever region that you want to play. Like, okay, I know. All right, fine. You want the real answer? You want the real answer? It's Hoenn or Unova. Hoenn, you get access to the Battle Frontier. Unova, you get access to the breeder immediately. So if you're a breeder like me, go Unova. If you want access to the the second highest EXP training spot in the game, go Hoenn. But don't actually do that, please. Play the region that you like. It's really important. Your first region that you play through is going to be the most fun that you have, like, playing through a region, because you're starting from complete scratch. The other regions that you have like such an advantage. The difficulty is like not really there. And it's just about like going through the motion. So play whatever whatever region is your favorite. And you'll get them all done eventually. It doesn't really make that big of a difference. Anything special for breeding Tyranitar? No, not really. So here, the easy way to check this stuff, guys, is you can just go to the Pokedex. Open the Pokedex, please. Sorry, I have to also do this while I'm doing this. Oh, I don't even have Tyranitar up. I was going to check the egg moves. I don't think I can. Oh, I have it owned. Can I check egg moves? Nice. Okay, so the egg moves are... Okay, Pursuit. So, never mind. If you are building a Tyranitar for PvP, I would greatly consider egg moving on Pursuit, to be fair. Okay? That's a common idea in PvP. Pursuit Tyranitar, okay? If you don't care about Pursuit, then you don't have to worry about anything. The other thing to consider, guys, if possible, sorry, let's go to, sorry, this is like annoying me, the moves. Come on, it won't even, guys, okay. If possible, consider giving it a hidden ability. If it's not, like, incredibly more expensive to do that, I actually have one myself. It's a very good idea. The reason for this is that you can turn off Sandstream if you want to turn off Sandstream, okay? And there's certain occasions where you would want to do that. The most common idea is for flying type raids where people are using Thunder Spam, and then in the back you just ended up bringing a Tyranitar because it was just the last thing that you are bringing to also do super effective damage. If you take away the rain so that people can't hit Thunders, they're going to be pissed off at you. And there's other situations like that where you don't want to change the weather. So if you can, consider putting on hidden ability. You can always change between the abilities with an ability pill, but you have to have access to hidden ability to be able to do that. And then, yeah, just Pursuit if you want Pursuit. If not, who cares? We'll kind of have everything except a water team, mostly for raids. Or mostly for red and raids. What the same? I'm just thinking about it for Trico. You're thinking about it for Trico. Okay. Yeah. Then go run Hoenn, dude. Hoenn's fun. I watched some beginning tutorial and they said it's harder than the usual game. It is. It is significantly harder than normal Pokemon. But it's way more fun. And okay, here's the other thing too that doesn't tell the whole story. Okay. If you play without the GTL, so like for instance Zim, who's doing a Nuzlocke, if you play without the GTL, it's very, very hard. If you play with the GTL, use the GTL. Like, I live stream my speedrun. I haven't made the whole video yet, but I show that in the live stream, like in the VOD. You can buy appropriately leveled Pokemon, so you don't have to do XP training, that are very good, like 20 plus. You won't get 31s in nature, but you can do very well for yourself. That cost under 10k. 10k is very easy to get in this game, right? Even without money grinding, just playing through the game, you'll make some money, okay? So do that, buy good Pokemon from the GTL. You have prior knowledge of knowing what typings, like, of gym leaders that you're going up to face. So you can use that to make it way easier, but if you don't use the GTL, it's way harder. So there's kind of an interesting balance here. What's good? Haven't caught your lives for a few days. Not much, dude. Welcome back. We're just hanging out. We just finished doing a bunch of Squirtle breeding. We're doing the EVs right now. I think how to properly use GTL, you'll learn, bro. Don't worry. It's a fundamental part of Pokemon. You'll learn, dude. Don't worry. It's not that complicated. Wish I knew about the egg move before I bred a 5x31 Adam in HA. My Tyranitar's are very good and also don't have Pursuit. Or unless you're talking about something else. Yeah, but sometimes it's okay to skip egg moves and be like, whatever, I'm not going to use that move. And just like, you know, like just Giga Chat and be like, I'm not using Pursuit. You know? And then you can also always come back and make like maybe like a 2x31 with good defenses, just like a little worse that has Pursuit. And then if you're using Pursuit, use that one. If you're not using Pursuit, use your better one. You know, all this stuff. It's okay. I want to do the Heat Ran raids. Most on Discord look for people who know the fight and what to do. How does a newbie like me kill it? A newbie like you can create the team that is guaranteed to beat Heat Ran. So you can just look up a guide. I don't have one because I actually haven't beaten Heat Ran. My bad. But you can look up a guide, watch it, like follow through so you fully understand, make the Pokemon that are guaranteed to beat Heat Ran, and then just hit people up in Discord and be like, hey, I feel like, usually there's like player slots, right? So it's like these 6 Pokemon for player 1 and then player 2 and whatever, and say, hey, I fill this slot. Does anybody want to do Heat Ran? And then you might have to wait around for a couple of days because it's more of a late game thing and there's not as many people doing that stuff, but eventually you'll find people to do it with, you'll beat it, and you'll get yourself a Heat Ran. Did you use the head smash on Arkin for Halloween? Don't know how many egg moves were used in the event. I didn't. I didn't use any rock types for Halloween raids. But yeah, head smash is good. I believe it's going to be used for Togekiss in Christmas because somebody told me that Togekiss's special defense is very high, so you actually want to go physical rock rather than special thunder spam. So we'll see that in Christmas, but I didn't use it in Halloween. It's about the Tyranitar, yeah. Look, just be a Giga Chat and say, I don't use Pursuit. I'm a real gamer. Or make a worse Pursuit one and then use that one if you're using Pursuit and all that. Is Moltres worth rerunning? Ho-ho, not Moltres. I don't think so. I don't think so at all. But again, it's just up to... If you want to do Moltres, or Hoenn, if you want to do Hoenn, go Ho-oh. If you want to do Ho-oh, go do Ho-oh. Is it worth your time in terms of money grinding? No. No. But that's what we're doing today. We didn't make a ton of money today, but it's something I enjoyed. And we still made some money, so. I want to make Pokemon videos. Should I do that? Everyone should make YouTube videos on games that they play. It is a ton of fun. It's way easier than people make it out to be in their head. And even if nobody watches, if you enjoy making them, then that's the whole point. All right. What were we going to show? Oh, yeah, I was going to show this. You get rainbow quills, right, from doing Ho-Oh? I mean, no, it's not worth it. I don't remember exactly how many you get, but, like, no, it's not worth it. Because you also have to make a specific team, because the second time that you fight Ho-Oh is way harder than the first time. Like, I could just kind of, like, muscled my way through Ho-Oh the first time. The second time is, like, not easy. I actually have not even beat it. That's why I have 7 egg incubators rather than 8, because I haven't beat Ho-Oh. It's like the only egg incubator step that I haven't done. It was actually, I was going to beat Ho-Oh because of that, and then I was like, nah, it's too hard, I don't feel like it. Like, I tried it with just like a homebrew team, and it did not work. Okay, let's go heal up and keep pushing. Thanks for all the questions though, and just saying what's up in chat. It is way more fun for me to play this game talking to chat than not talking to chat. So I appreciate all you guys. It's been a fun stream. It's been a fun stream today. I just wanted to make sure that I didn't like miss water spout. I know I didn't, but like I just want to confirm that for my peace of mind. I'm not wasting... Yeah, okay, we're fine. Okay. Okay. There we go. 2-2. All right. Do you guys have a PC box character? I would greatly recommend it to everybody. It's actually, it's one of the changes that I was really surprised that the devs added and I was really stoked about. Because it's just awesome. I was actually like running out of PC space when they made this change and it kind of like saved me. Because they actually sell PC expansion slots, I believe in the gift shop. Don't they? Miscellaneous perhaps? Yeah, right here. They sell them. Like, they actually sell them. And then they just, like, they're like, just make a PC Steve, and we'll give you $1 million. We'll give you infinite PC storage. It's actually really cool. I have PC Steve and I have PC Stevens, which I use. Sorry. One more thing. When I play normal Pokemon game, I can't beat Elite Four. Is Pokemon Elite Four immortal? It is harder. You'll be able to figure it out, bro. Trust me. Look, I'm going to make a video, again, about speedrunning through Kanto and Pokemon. I believe I did it in under 7 hours, I believe. And I just bought a couple of Pokemon off the GTL that were appropriately priced. Or, no, sorry, cheap, but appropriately leveled and good. And I just made it work. And I'm sure you'll be able to figure it out. Togekiss is one of your usual breeds. I don't think I've actually ever bred a Togekiss. Maybe we should do that too. Let's check that out. How good is Togekiss in, well, I have to say no to Protect a million times before I can check. I'm curious about that though. There's a couple of Pokemon I've never bred. So, we can do that. The problem, like this is the problem of why. Whenever I breed something, I always do it like this. I end up just mass breeding it. I make a ton. I keep the best one for myself, and I sell the rest to cover the cost, and like make a little bit of money as well. But like, it slows me down from like breeding, you know, one of like everything. I had a ton of fun breeding Raidmons though. While I was doing that, I would just breed like, well, I would breed two. I would make doubles, so I would have one to sell off. Hold on, let me see how good Togekiss is. It's not very good in OU. Is it in UU? It's not in okay. I know it's used in gym runs, though. Some gym runs. I don't know. The gym run meta has gotten, like, kind of crazy recently, dude. Like, there's so many different unique strats you can run for gym runs. I think I used a Porygon Z with Tri-Attack. He beats all 5... Yeah, Porygon Z is the, like, meta way to speedrun. I didn't really want to do that, to be honest, so I didn't, but yes, Porygon Z is the, like, meta way. It's used as modest for 6 pillars and timid on others. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I thought that, yeah. It's cool. I mean, it's cool. I don't do gym runs because I don't enjoy it. So I probably won't. But yeah, like, whenever I do... Well, I showed you guys at the start of stream, actually. I do Striaton City, I do Morimoto and Cynthia, and I do Red for like actual Pokemon grinding. And then I do breeding for profit, and that's kind of it. That's kind of it. And then in the events, we kind of pop off. I made like, how much did I make? Like 12 million or more. I think I made 12 million or more in the Halloween event. Like, not doing flipping, you know. I'm sure this is embarrassing numbers for Zim, but yeah, I need to learn flipping. Really, is actually what I'm realizing right now. I need to learn how to do that, because that's where you make the real money, dude. It's funny, like, every time I talk about a money making method, I always have to like give the caveat of like, hey, if you do flipping, that's still the best, but we're moving on now. Like, I've just never really figured it out. I want to learn how to flip shinies, because it seems to me like that's where, like, you can just make like $1 million in like a click. you know? But I never have the cojones to actually just drop a couple million on a shiny flip. One breed that I think is crazy profit is Modest Vanillix for 6 pillars. They are cheap to breed, and the final product, Modest level 100 EV train, goes for 380k. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. I actually made one for Salamence, which I guess we could show as well. Yeah, I made one for Salamence. I didn't know it was like that expensive. That's pretty cool. Okay. How much? Okay, we're like halfway done. Well, a quarter of the way done total, halfway done with speed. It's fine. Do a shiny flip right now. Okay, I got you. I'll use the 11k I have, and we'll make it happen. Let's see. What do we got? Come on, show me, show me, show me, show me. Oh, sorry. We're priced out. We're on the broke character right now, and I'm too scared to do it on the main account. So, I don't know. I don't know. Oh no, dude. You said none of your messages are sending to other YouTube account? I'm sorry to hear that. I don't know. I haven't like blocked you or anything like that. Sometimes YouTube can be weird though. I know other people have had messages not get read in the past, or like not get sent. And like I have not added anything, like any bonus filters to my YouTube chat. It's just YouTube. I was horrible at shiny flipping. Really? You mean like was as in past tense? Yeah. I don't know. It's so... I can't bring myself to ever click the buy button on a shiny flip. Like, I've seen some before. I'm like, hey, maybe I can make $1 million off this. And then I have to, like, go and price check it. I can't just click the buy button. And then by the time I'm like, okay, I could buy this, it's gone. But what pushed me to sniping was Lepa hunting. 1 month, 6 characters every day. I hate Lepas now. I bet you do. That sounds awful. Lepas are the only, or just berry farming in general, for those that don't know, is the only grinding in this game that runs off of real world time. Okay? So like, you have to like when your Lepas are ready, you have to log in at that time and actually like do the job, whether it's like watering them or harvesting them or whatever. Or you just lose your initial investment. That's why I have never done it ever once in my life, because I have not, okay, the thing is like, recently, I've been playing Pokemon Mo around the same time of night for the past couple of days, so I could have done it, but I don't want to ever hold myself accountable of being like, hey, I have to be on Pokemon Mo at this time. That is just not what I want to do. So I've never done it before, but yeah, it sounds terrible. Shiny flipping like the ones with 20 plus defenses, that could go for more. Buying and trying to sell for a profit. Oh, Rain Dance actually we could probably keep. Yeah, number 3 on top chat, but none of my messages appear even though it's sent through. That's insane. I'm sorry about that. Sorry about that, dude. Lepas are Pokemon Mo farming simulator, yeah. I don't like. I mean, I've genuinely never done it. I've looked into it because the thing is like, if you actually hit the times, right? Like you're actually on Pokemon Mo, it's the freest money in the game. Okay, like the amount of actual time that you spend on Pokemon Mo for the amount of money you make is ludicrous, and like nothing really compares. But I don't want to have a timer go off and be like, oh my god, I have to get on Pokemon Mo. I just don't want to do that, so I don't. But if you guys can do that, look into Lepa farming. It'll make it so you don't have to do gym runs. That's what I call shiny flipping and what I'm bad at. Yeah, flipping the 20 plus defenses. That's interesting. I didn't even like know about that as a thing. I thought it was like you just go for 31 IVs. I didn't know that there was also a 20 plus defense market in shinies. That is interesting. I guess that makes sense, right? For people that want to use shinies in PvP. I did not even know about that as a method. The 20 plus method. Agreed, farming sucks. If it was anything like old school RuneScape where you can just harvest anytime you want, Yeah, I'm pretty sure that you cannot harvest anytime you want. Like, you have to water when it tells you to water, and you have to harvest when it tells you to harvest. I'm pretty sure. Again, I've never done it, but I looked into it, and I decided it's not for me. Maybe I should learn it in case I am ever doing, like, streams like this where I know I'm going to be live around the same time, so I can just make some free money, but yeah, I don't know. It's not as enticing to me.
Just go crazy on events and you're set for the year, to be honest.
True. Unless you also spend all the money you made on the event on vanities that go down 30 to 50% a week after, like I did, but we won't mention that. We won't talk about that. How close are we here? Okay, we're nearly done. Nearly done, boys. Then we do special attack. And then I'll probably wrap up the stream after we finish the EV training. But this has been a ton of fun, guys. I really appreciate everybody hanging out with me today.
Shiny flipping is like finding a good breeder for a Squirtle, etc. But the stakes are, yeah, the stakes are way higher, yeah.
I could definitely learn it. I think I'm put off because of the risk. And I pretty much like just recently finally have the level of wealth where I can realistically like do it. You know what I mean? Like in the past, I could maybe buy a very cheap shiny flip, but then that would like use my entire cash stack. And like that level of risk I wasn't ready for. But I can drop like a couple million and not have to worry too hard about it right now. But yeah, if I were to get it wrong and like lose 500k, that would sting. That would sting. Do I play old school RuneScape? I do not. I tried out the newer version of RuneScape somewhat recent. I mean, I say recently, it was like years ago. It was like years ago. Or maybe just 2 years ago. I tried it out and I actually had a lot of fun. And then I got to, I forget what level. I got to like some level or whatever. I was doing like the necromancy side of stuff in like the newer RuneScape. And I got to some level and then I had to buy a subscription to like use my abilities that I unlocked by being that level. And I was like, yeah, I'm never playing this again. But I know old school RuneScape is not pay to win like the newer version, but it just kind of turned me off of it.
I missed the event. Honestly, can't wait for Christmas so I can do some buco, or so I can get some buco bucks again. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Events are crazy for money grinding, man. It's yeah, I agree. Best egg groups to go for are Field, Dragon, and Monster. Okay, good shout. And best IVs are Attack and Speed with good defenses. Maybe I'll look into that. Ayo, long time no see. Welcome back to the stream, bro. Good morning to you. Good morning to you. Hope you're doing well. If you breed a shiny, will it stay shiny? Yeah, you have to breed it with a shiny, though. So it's like it's whole other market, right? Like, we're in the brokey market doing normal Pokemon, and then you can do shiny breeding. I had a lot of money on, on shiny Dittos. Used as breeders as, no, don't not use that. Well before Halloween, but the breeding of shinies took a hit with the event, yeah. But maybe that's, well, we'll have to see about how it stacks up with like the entire event season, but like maybe you can like buy some now, hold them, and sell them later. But they might not recover until the end of event season in general. I don't know. I'm not nearly as familiar as in the shiny market. Sorry. Yeah, so the other cool thing, I actually saw a really cool video. Was it Rocket? I don't want to misspeak. I think it might have been Rocket, though, that did a video about this. Shiny gambling? I could be wrong. Was it Awesome Sauce? Or wait, Sam? Fuck. Now I'm like, now I'm fucking up. I don't want to, whatever. I feel bad now. I'm forgetting who did this video. Let me just look it up then. I don't want to misspeak. Let me just look it up who did this video. And then I'll explain what I'm talking about. Hold on one second. Hold on, sorry. Sauce Simon, not Awesome Sauce. I knew I was misspeaking, so my bad about that. Yeah, it was this. This was really cool. This video is very cool. My bad. I knew it wasn't Awesome Sauce. It's Sauce Simon.
Saw something. Yeah. How to Shiny Gamble or something? Great entertainment. Yeah. It was really cool, guys. You should check out this video. But basically, the idea is that shinies when you breed them together is different than normally breeding Pokemon, and like it's guaranteed to pass on some amount of IVs. Again, I've never done this, so I forget. I forget exactly what it is, but it's guaranteed to pass on some IVs. So then you gamble that it actually passes on the 31, which is, by the way, insane with how expensive this stuff is. If you get unlucky, you just get rolled. Like, you just get actually rolled. That is crazy. But he hits it a couple times, and he saves himself like millions. It's really a cool video, actually. But yeah. Sorry. Okay. That's a pattern. They usually hit their lowest in the event season and go up later. Yeah. So then maybe that's a decent investment that low-key people don't even think about in terms of like investing. It's like investing in shinies. That's interesting. Probably more risky though, and probably less profit, but that's interesting. I sent you DMs on Insta though. Hell yeah, dude. My bad for not checking it. I'm not as active on my Insta DMs, but yeah, thanks for hitting me up on Insta. If you guys want to like send me a message or whatever besides being in chat, I have a Discord that you can hit me up on. I'm also not very active on that, so again, like, don't hate me. Or you can DM me on Instagram. All that stuff is in the channel description. How does shiny? Yeah. Saw something. Yeah. Can you roll a secret shiny with 2 regular shiny parents? Dude, I'm not the guy to ask. I don't know. I would guess. I don't know. I actually don't know. Okay, no. The secret shiny particle must come from the wild encounters. Okay, thank you. Yeah. Oh wait, we're done. That was it. That's why it's so expensive. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not as much of a shiny guy, but I respect the hustle. Okay, let's go do special attack. We're nearly done, boys. Then I guess we could. I don't think I'm gonna sell any of these yet, because I want to wait. I don't know. Maybe I should start selling some. I already have my cheapest one on the market though. That one's gonna take like a while to sell. Well, we could sell a high-end one because again, I wouldn't be competing with myself. I don't know. We'll have to see. It's gonna take a while to sell through all of this stuff, but it's gonna be good. Yeah. I want to price check them at least though. These 5 and just see how much we've got just in our party. It'll be cool to show. Yeah, maybe we can sell a high-end one too. I don't know. We'll have to see how the cookie crumbles, dude. Oh, whoops. Okay, let's get into it, boys. Let's get into it. Last little bit to do here. Then we'll have 5 Blastoises, EV trained, and Water Spout, obviously, all the IVs, modest, worth a lot of cash. Do I drink caffeine? No, actually, weirdly enough. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't. I don't know. Why don't you go to Victory Road, Kanto for XP farming? Oh, we're doing EV training, not XP farming is why. And these are specifically the highest XP spots to EV train, so yeah. This spot's kind of garbage though. 550 XP is like kind of trash. I don't think you can get better though, honestly. Dude, the bad one is HP. Maybe if somebody knows of a better HP spot, but I know about Fallarbor Town in Hoenn, and you do Azuriels, I think, and it's like actually bad. Like the XP is so bad there, and they use assist, so it slows you down. That's for HP. They use assist, so it slows you down, dude. But like it's listed in the like document. If you guys know, like there's like a forum post about like EV training, and it's listed as the best XP for HP. And it's like hard to believe that that's true. Like that spot actually sucks so bad. So if anybody knows of a better spot, you can let me know. But I'm kind of inclined to believe the forum post. Doesn't every horde EV train? Yes, they do. But you want to like we're trying to get specific EVs. Okay, here I can explain this. 1 second. So, right? Let me explain this. So we're doing speed and special attack, right? So we want to guarantee that the Pokemon that we're killing give us special attack EVs, okay? So if you just go out and kill random hordes, you'll get random EVs, okay? Exploud and Ditto Cave and Hoenn. Okay, maybe we can check that out too. I did not even know about that. Also, that's kind of a cool shiny. So, for instance, guys. For instance, let me just... Oh, I have to wait for this stuff. Okay. Here, I'll just show you. Oh, I can't show you because I'm on the other account. Okay, yes, I can, thankfully. So, Golduck here. You can check the Pokedex stat. It says EV yield is one of the things in the Pokedex, right? And it says +2 special attack. So Pokemon don't just give random EVs, they actually give specific EVs. So we're using that to make sure that we get special attack EVs. Explode in Ditto Cave, maybe Stunfisk and Icarus Unova. Hoenn, Evergrande City, ×5, Hariyama Horde, HP EV. Okay, that's some cool stuff. Thanks for the shouts. Maybe we can check some of that stuff out. Yeah, dude, I was using the spot I was talking about in Falibur Town. It's so bad, bro. The XP is terrible, and the assists slow you down. It's like actually mind-numbing. Because we're gonna put the last 4 EVs into HP, but yeah. Sinnoh fight area needs Surf 5 times Horde Silo for HP EV. Okay, thank you guys. That's interesting. I like the idea of a shiny Hariyama. I think that's pretty cool. Maybe we can start using that spot. Explode is kind of cool too. Okay. Anyway. Wait, did I use a... No, okay. Okay. Unova Route 14, Dark Grass, +2 HP EV for Jigglypuff. Oh, EV yield is for every Pokemon. Nice info. Yeah. Yep. No worries, dude. No worries. It's one of those things that, like, the normal Pokemon games just do not tell you. And the normal Pokemon games actually do track, but they just, like, don't mention that EVs are a thing anywhere. So I totally get that some people can not fully understand that coming to Pokemon Mo. Thankfully, the information is much clearer in Pokemon Mo. Like, I'm pretty sure in the mainline Pokemon games, you couldn't even, like, it wouldn't even tell you what your EVs were. You know what I mean? Like, it would just track it secretly and be like, you don't get to know. But yeah. Okay. I also hate learning moves, dude. It's so annoying. Okay. It's fine. It's just part of it. Hi, can I use my Suicune for raids? Of course, man. There's not that many that you'd want to, though, just to be honest. So, we had a Golurk in Halloween, which was a water-type raid. I don't think there's a water-type raid in Christmas, to be honest. So probably not in the upcoming Christmas. I mean, I don't know. Like, if you... It's hard to say. It's like, honestly, probably not in Christmas. Just being honest, if you're trying to be like efficient. But like, you can probably get away with using that and clicking Blizzard on Salamence. Like, you can probably, yeah, you can probably use Suicune on the Salamence raid and click Blizzard in the snow where Blizzard doesn't miss, obviously. But yeah. Jigglypuff is a 5-time sword. Yeah, I appreciate you guys helping me out with some HP EV spots. Yeah, I don't know what IVs and EVs are until I played MMO, yeah. Yeah, they make it way clearer in this game, which is nice. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's kind of a weird thing about normal Pokemon games. I don't really know why they were hiding that information, but yeah, they would. Alright. I think only recently you've been able to, or relatively recently, but yeah, I think they allowed you to actually look at IVs around the time of Sun and Moon. But yeah, it was just like a hidden thing for the first couple of games. Or, dude, when were they even added? I don't think that they were in Gen 1 or 2, actually. Was that a Gen 3 thing? I don't know. Okay, a couple of hordes left, boys. Or like heals left, rather. 3 left. 2 left, sorry. Yeah, 2 heals left and then we're done. 2 heals left. All right.
Is there anything that we should talk about, dude?
We are going to be wrapping up stream after the EV training is over. We'll price check this stuff, like I said, and just kind of like wrap up. But coming to the end here, boys. It was a lot of fun, though. I enjoyed getting to talk to chat this much. I've been compiling a list of hordes that are close to Poke Center for EV training or just shunting. Nice, dude. Also, by the way, just in case you didn't know, if you look up the Pokemon forums, or type into Google Pokemon forums EV training guide, and somebody has done this as well, which you might find helpful in your own list. Because that one's very old, so maybe things are outdated, but I would definitely look into that if you didn't know about that. Yeah, you would have to level the Mon, then compare it on Showdown to see the IVs. They hide everything, LOL, yeah. I remember that, dude. I remember catching multiples of Pokemon and then just like comparing their actual stat and being like, okay, this one's probably better, this one's probably worse. It's crazy. Okay, yeah, halfway done. I don't really get that either, why they would do that, but whatever. Thankfully, they've come around. They've come around in recent years. I did not know that as a kid, though. Like, that was... You know, okay, you know what taught me that? Pokemon Go, actually. Because there used to be, like, there's even IVs and EVs in Pokemon Go, which is crazy. Because they use, like, a different rating system where, like, they... I don't even remember what it was, like... Your Pokemon gets, like, a certain number of, like, points or whatever. And it's like, oh, it's this strong. But yeah, if you hadn't used any candies on your Pokemon in Pokemon Go, you could like type in whatever like your point value was and what Pokemon it was, and it would tell you like the IVs. And that's when I learned about that stuff. But yeah, it's kind of crazy. Is anybody still playing Pokemon Go nowadays? I know it's like weirdly, not like popular, but like, yeah, definitely still has players. Obviously, like, it's not nearly as popular as it was when it first came out, but I know some people, like, still play it to this day. Yeah, I don't know. It was a cool idea. Pokemon Go was cool. I didn't like the battling, though. That week that Pokemon Go came out in 2016 was sick. Dude, yeah. Going around with your friends, like, just walking around and catching Pokemon. It was pretty cool. All of a sudden, it was cool to like Pokemon. The nerds have our little moments, dude. We have our little moments where, like, we slip through the cracks of popular culture, and everyone just accepts that Pokemon is cool, or, like, other stuff. And it's glorious. And it's glorious. Is Xmas event kind of like the Halloween event? Beat kids to get this, to then summon mini boss, to do the summon big boss? Unfortunately, no. That's actually why I had so much fun playing Halloween event, because that, what you're talking about is unique to Halloween event, and that was my favorite bonus content. The other bonus content is Abundant Shrine. Who knows, maybe we'll get North Pole back this year. That would be awesome. I actually never got to play North Pole. But for Christmas, it will be the Swarms and the Raids. That's what we know for sure. And that's probably it. They also, okay, so they added a new mechanic for a Halloween event this year, which was the PvP randoms, which I think bodes well for us getting something bonus in Christmas besides the raids and besides the swarms. I would love to see North Pole. I think that's probably reaching. I don't think that there's much evidence to support that we would get North Pole back. But that would be awesome. But I think that we'll probably get something bonus. But we'll see. Pokemon Go didn't have anything either. At first, you needed a third party to learn what they were. Then they banned it and made a weak version in-game. Yeah, right? I actually remember this, of getting hacked versions of Pokemon Go. So I could teleport my character to... where is it? To like the pier in San Francisco. Which is like where all of the good Pokemon were, because there were so many people there, if that makes sense. And like you know what I'm saying? There's more spawns where more people are. I remember this though. Like it was always a thing where if you could teleport yourself to the pier in San Francisco, that's like the goated spot. The time Lasagna was a kid at 14 years old. Yeah. How old was I back then? Actually, in 2016. Math is hard. That was 9 years ago? Wait, I actually was 14. Wait, I actually was, yeah. In 2016. That's crazy. Catch 5 Storm Pokes. Trade tickets to get a Pokeball? Yeah. Joystick version of Pokemon Go, remember? Yeah, dude. Yes, when you could control your character and walk them around. Yes, I know that. Y'all know about Tutu app? I wish there was a permanent raid that didn't require OT dex. It is what it is, man. What are you gonna do? This was to tell,
This was to tell the stats, not spoofing, but yeah, there's that too.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, bro. That's where I found out about IVs and EVs. Is you would go to like the Pokemon Showdown calculator, and type in like whatever your power points were and what Pokemon you were, and it would tell you your yes. But yeah, also like, I mean, I guess it's looked down upon, I guess. But like, I don't know, bro. I wanted that Charizard, so yeah, I would spoof my location to San Francisco all the time, all the time, dude. Modest or Adamant or Jolly? For what? If you're asking what I prefer, I'm a Jolly connoisseur. You want to know what the real Giga Chads do? Is they get their Pokemon Jolly and they give it a choice band. Okay? If you go Adamant with a choice scarf, not cool. Jolly with a choice band, now we're talking. All right. Same thing, bro. If you go Timid Nasty Plot is way cooler than Modest Choice Scarf, bro. It's just way cooler. But you can go Adamant Dragon Dance. Adamant Dragon Dance is like that. That's actually what True Gen would do. It's Adamant Dragon Dance. I have one of those as a Dragonite. That's the actual ultimate tech. Or Modest Quiver Dance. What y'all know about Modest Quiver Dance? Adamant Dragon Dance wins games. Modest Quiver Dance wins championships. What do y'all know about that? Okay, we're nearly done, boys. We're nearly done. What to do? I don't know. Oh, we want to have these evolve though, honestly. Is that level 36? I don't know. Yes. Okay. Okay. We want to have these evolve. Which actually is not a big deal. That's actually not a big deal. They'll get very close by the time we're done with EV training, and then we'll just do a level. You know what? I'm gonna clip farm you now and gonna make a page named Lasagna Fan Page. Honestly, that would be awesome. Go do that. That would be incredibly helpful to me, and hopefully you make some money off of it or something. Fan pages actually blow people up, bro. They actually blow people up. That would be incredibly awesome of you to do that. I was gonna like make my own clips, and then I was like, I don't like editing though. And then I stopped. I've made like 10 clips. And I'm like, nah. So if you guys want to do that, have at it, man. Have at it. All right. What do we got? We're doing well. Are we done? Are we done? Okay, one more. One more. HP. And then level 36. I'm just going to use the Fallibur Town spot because we're only doing one encounter. But I appreciate you guys giving me some other options. Editing is a pain. Dude, oh my god, I hate it so much. Guys, I actually studied film in college. So, like, I actually, like, trained in all aspects of filmmaking. But I still hate editing so much. Like, I have an advantage over other YouTubers in that way, which is nice. Like, I'm genuinely formally trained in all aspects of content creation. But editing is terrible. I hate it so much. That was my hardest class. We had like an advanced editing class, and it was actually insanely hard. It was the class that, first of all, I dropped like over $200 on it because we had to buy a high-end hard drive to even take the class, which is like, you know, if you think about like a textbook cost, it's like, no, you have to have an 8 TB hard drive. But yeah, I spent the most time and lost the most sleep because of an editing class, believe it or not. It might sound crazy to some, but it's true. Yeah, I seen that CS2 and Strap Tap clips. Hell yeah, dude. I'm going to bed now, man. Thanks for the stream and for the interactions. It was awesome. I'll be dropping in on the next ones. Good night, good day, chat. Hell yeah, man. It was really cool talking to you. And yeah, hopefully, maybe we can even like do some sort of collaboration perhaps in the future or something. But good night to you, man. Peace out. Peace out. Let me just go do HP and then evolve them, and then that's it. All right. Oh wait, the last one. The last one. Imagine that your fan page has more subs than your main channel. Dude, there's like a real chance of that happening. I don't have that many subs. What are we at? Like 609, I think, before I started stream? Oh, we're at 611! Hell yeah, boys! At least that's what it says for me. Could be higher, I don't know. So, I mean, I'm very proud of it and grateful, of course, for everybody that is subscribed to my channel. But, I mean, it is very doable to have more subs than this channel does. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I'll talk to you in the future then, and we'll figure something out. That could be fun. Okay. Let's finish this, dude. What time is it? It's getting late, bro. It's midnight where I am. All right. Yeah. Let's finish this up. I was saying, dude, like, this takes way longer than people expect it to. So, you just have to be prepared for that. But again, I enjoy it. Like, that's the key. That's the key. If you enjoy it, then it doesn't matter, right? But, like, yeah. Like, when we were calculating money per hour of breeding for profit, we did not take into account EV training. Because also, you don't have to. You can just sell them as level 1s. But EV training definitely cuts into your profit per hour. Like, it is, yeah. Like, the value that you add to EV training does not greatly increase the price that you can sell it for. But again, I'm making some for myself anyway, so I'm going to do those anyway. So I might as well do the other ones at the same time. What's the time now in your region? It's midnight. Yeah, it's midnight right now. Which is actually perfect timing. Because, I mean, we're nearly done, guys. Oh, wait. I was going to do... Sorry, we're not leaving yet. We got to do, like, 2 levels, I think, over here. 33. Okay, nice. Okay. So, 2 levels, yeah. This is going to be easy. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Cool. Okay. Fantastic. Two levels, boys. And then we're finally done with this stuff. For now. I have so many more Squirtles to do, dude. I think I have 4 starts of just the Squirtle species sitting in my box. I have 4 excellent Remoraid's. Like, whatever. We'll get around to it. Dude, you beat Kanto and Unova that quickly? First of all, just stop and smell the roses, man. Like, enjoy yourself, dude. You beat those regions insanely fast, so good job, first of all. If you're itching to do... Wait, you're saying... Oh, what should I pick next? You did Kanto and Unova? I'm trying to think. What's the longest stream I've done? I think, like, 5 hours plus. Last night, actually, we did, like, 5 hours. I don't usually go longer than that. What region should you do? Johto, Hoenn, or Sinnoh? Go do Johto, dude. Johto's a ton of fun. Johto's a ton of fun. Why are you doing Squirtle? Because it's cool. I don't know. I like it. It's a hard breed, but I enjoy its difficulty, and the difficulty is baked into the price. Yeah. But yeah, I would say just enjoy yourself. You don't have to jump right into the next region. Like, you can maybe do some later game stuff, like advanced breeding, perhaps. Maybe put together a gym team and start just running Kanto and Unova. I don't know. Whatever makes you happy, man. But I definitely get burnt out sometimes of just running regions back to back to back. But, you know. To be fair, speedrunning the regions is the best way to progress your account. Like, without a doubt. Especially during event season. If you could get another region done before Christmas starts, which you could based on how quickly you're going through, then, like, you have even more access to catching swarms. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. But maybe that's another thing to consider, too. Maybe you start prepping for raids. I don't know. You did all the biggest regions? Yeah. Well, I mean, it's about the same. But I don't have money for breeding? True. True. So, yeah, I guess just keep running regions. You'll keep making money by just running through the regions, and then by the time you're all done, like, you'll have something to work with. And if you, like, I would say, once you are done doing, like, region stuff, the first thing that you should do is make 2 Typhlosions, because that's all you need to start doing gym runs. You won't be able to beat every gym, but, like, it's a way to start, and then you can start doing that to make some money, and then you'll be fine. I did all 5 at the same time. That's the fastest way to do it, and good on you. So I could use the same team for everything. Exactly. That is why that's the fastest way to do it. I've talked about this before. I think a lot of people would prefer doing one region first, and then maybe doing the other 4 at the same time, or like maybe just 2 at the same time or 3. But if you can do regions at the same time and use the same team, like BTR Legend said, it is by far the most efficient way of beating the entire game as a whole. Not like beating one region as quick as possible, but beating the entire game as a whole. There's nothing like it, dude. And the way you do that is you look at that's why I did BRB, yeah. You look at level caps, so like you can just fly around to the different regions and just check by hitting the C button, right? My max obedience is level 100 because I've beaten the game, but yours will be something else. And then you just do the lowest max obedience level up to the highest. And then that way you never are excluded from using a Pokemon because you don't have the obedience check for it. And you just breeze through everything. Your Pokemon will have so much experience because you're using them in all these fights that you'll never have to experience train them. Like the second that your level cap increases, it'll just immediately jump up to the next level cap. Yeah, it's the way to do it. Wondering if you can get to the E4 on each region, then use an amulet coin plus a BP charm to do all 5 E4 in one go. That would be nuts, dude. That would be, like, actually so goated and also incredibly ballsy that you're like, nah, I got it. Like Gojo, nah, I'd win. So, like, yeah, respect if you got it like that, but I mean, what if you lose? I guess if you lose, it's like, what? I lost like 20k on an amulet coin, who cares? I'll just try again, to be fair. But yeah. Yeah.
Oh, do you think if the BP charm works, how much BP do you get?
I don't even know, dude. I don't even know. But that's a very interesting idea. Yeah. That's actually a very good idea, now that I'm thinking about it. Because, yeah, like, even if you lose, it's like, who cares? I did all E4 in a row. I did 4 of the E4s in a row. I didn't do all 5, but, yeah, that's pretty impressive. Yeah. I did Hoenn first, and then I did the other 4 at the same time. Which is again, that's just the best way to do it. But not everybody enjoys that grind. I thought it was, like, a very cool, unique challenge that only can happen in Pokemon MO, so I enjoyed it. But to other people, it feels like you're spending all this time and effort and making very little progress. Because it's like, you know what I mean? Like, you've only progressed 1 gym forward, but really you've progressed 4 gym forwards, just like, you know, 1 in each. You get it. You guys get it. But yeah. Okay, 1 level left, boys. We're nearly done. What do we got? Oh, okay. They're slowing down. They're slowing down, fellas. It's okay. Dude, 700 XP is trash. I forgot how good I had it when I would use EXP charms, dude. Not using EXP charms is, like, terrible. Yeah. Alright, whatever. I forgot how bad this is, dude. 700 experience is so bad. Bro, but I can't get access to other regions while doing Unova and having Kanto complete? No, you can. You can. So, if you don't... Okay, so here's the deal. You can either... Okay, you can do this, right? I'll give you some tips. You can either go to a region and beat the first 4 gyms, which are, like, you know, it's the easiest 4 gyms because they're the earliest. And then once you've beaten all 4 gyms, or the first 4 gyms, in any region, that unlocks the boat, right? The boat to swap regions, and then you can use the boat. Before that, you can use your mom. You go back to your old town and talk to your mom to swap regions, but that's a little bit slower because you don't have access to fly yet. So, like, maybe like, do each region up to, like, okay, do each region's first 4 gyms, and then once you have that, and you can swap between all the regions very easily with fly and the boats, and then you do them all at the same time. Low-key, fossil hunting is fun. I've actually never really given that a shot. We could do that eventually. You know, just give it a shot. I've never really tried. Yeah, just go to the boat, yeah. All the additional text adds up, too, for each mod having an EXP share. Oh, you mean over, like, over EXP Reamplifier? Does EXP Reamplifier cut that out, or are you just saying, like, not having EXP shares on? I don't have any XP Reamp, so I don't really know how that works. What do I get rid of for Flash Cannon? Rapid Spin or Shell Smash? Or, dude, I feel like I just don't learn Flash Cannon, honestly. No, we don't need Rapid Spin. What am I talking about? We drop Rapid Spin. Mom will take you back till you have 2 badges. Yeah, okay. 16 to 18k per fossil is kind of nice. I didn't realize they were that high. Interesting. That is pretty good. That's pretty good. That's not bad, guys. That's not bad. Yeah, I would have to imagine EXP Reamplifier does the same thing. But I don't really know. I've never used one. Yeah, drop Rapid Spin. I use strings for skipping the EXP gain. Yeah, I should really do that. And then the amp gives more XP. Yeah, I know. I know. I'm a brokey. What are you gonna do? How much is it? Isn't that like kind of a lot? It's like $1 million, right? Isn't it $1 million? How much is it? How much is it? It's 1,000 RP. It's 2 million, bro. I'm not dropping 2 million on a fancy EXP share. But you guys have fun. You guys have fun with that. I should probably get the new strings. Is it called like super strings or something? I saw. I just like, I got rid of my strings and then I didn't get them back. And I'm like, you know. So I just don't have strings. But that would probably help for EXP stuff. Maybe I should do that. For sure I should do that. Alright. Dude, I'm gonna drop Hydro Pump. I don't... Yeah, I'm clicking Water Spout anyway. Super Strings. Okay, I'll have to look into that then. Like, I saw it, I was just like, you know? I got 3x31, Clink and Unova, and Spiderweb. Nice, dude. W. W, bro. You could probably sell that, make a little bit of cash. Because, it sounds like you're a little bit low on funds. That's what I would do, at least. Yeah, we'll keep Rapid Spin and Shell Smash. Okay. That's it, right? That's all of them? Bang. Bang. You got an army of turtle tanks over there? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. That's what we do, man. That's how we do it. Let's put these back and go back to my normal account. Like so. Okay. 1 second. Oh. Yeah. This is a good video. I forgot I had that pulled up. Okay. But you know what? Is someone interested in your listing? I got this type of question in my mind. We can check. I try not to think about it though too much, because then you can like fall into this thing of like just spam checking it and be like, why isn't it selling? Oh, will someone buy your Clink? Yeah. Yes, dude. You just have to appropriately price check it. I can give you some tips. Hold on. Bring it on. Yeah, wait. Yeah. We can see. Let's see if someone bought anything. No. Tough. Here, I'll just show you right now. Okay, wait. Just tell me. Okay, tell me what IVs your Clink has. Like, just type it in chat, and I'll just check for you. And I guess we can show that too, of how to price check stuff. Ideally, tell me every single IV, not just the 31s. Like, tell me every single IV that your Clink has. Every single one. And I will tell you. You can also price check these Blastoises now that they're done. I guess we can start with that. Alright. I mean, we already, like, it's going to be hard to price check these guys. We kind of already know that they're worth a lot. Sorry, that's like such a cop-out. Let me just check like this. Because we're going to have to, like, check for cheaper stuff because nobody actually is making the kind of Blastoises that I'm making. That's another way that we're doing it different at Papa John's. At Papa Lasagna's. We make good Pokemon. Alright. We'll check it like this. Okay, there's one here. 330k, right? So, like, this is worth more than 330k, okay? This one is worth more than 330k. This one is worth a lot more than that. A lot more than 330k. This one's worth like 800k. This one is worth like 800k. This one's worth like 800k. So, what is that? 1.6? 2.2? 2.8? Maybe around 3 million, maybe a little less? Bro, we got around 3 million sitting in our party right now. That's a flex. No, that's a flex. Let's put them away. Bro. Brother. Okay. Bet. Brave nature? Yeah, so just like, you can like pull up the summary and then just type in like HP, this number, attack, this number, defense, this number, and just do that for all of them, and I'll let you know. I'll let you know how much it's worth. Then we can kind of show how to price check stuff. It's probably going to be easier than the Blastoises, because nobody's making Blastoises like that. Okay. Clink is genderless too, right? So it's like just for Clinks, which is actually kind of bad, because not that many people like Clink. So it's probably actually a little bit, well, but because it's genderless, the IVs are worth more, but again, no one's making Clinks, so nobody cares. Let's see what you got. Let's see what you got. It's in series though. Yeah, no, like, just like type in the chat, like, type in like HP, number, AT, number, DEF, number, and like do that, and then I'll tell you how much it's worth. Well, you just, you know, you see what I'm saying? I got you. All right, guys, but we did such a good job today. Wait, where did they go? Where did I put them? Wait, oh, they're over here. Whoops. All right. Boom. Okay, guys, we've got around 3 million, maybe a little bit less, sitting in all of these Blastoises, which is crazy. We've got all of these insane Remoraid's, guys. Check this out. This is disgusting. This is like another million at least in Remoraid's, bro. Genuinely. And then we've got some other good starts, some other interesting Whalmers and Remoraid's to mess around with. We got stuff. We got stuff cooking, bro. We got stuff cooking. And we will be selling these off soon. Maybe, should I sell one now? Should I sell one now, guys? I'm going to sell this one. This one is a really good sell. What was it, like 300k, right? Let's sell this one. We'll sell off one right now. What's up? Death by Leo? Would you ever do a stream going for one of the King of the Hill legendaries like Mewtwo or Rayquaza? Yeah, 100%. I actually really wanted to, and then I realized how much of a pain in the ass it is to do that, and I was like, I'll just watch someone's video of them doing it. And I didn't. But that's really interesting, and I've never done it, and it would make a really good stream. It takes, dude, it is an obnoxious hunt, guys. It's an obnoxious hunt to do that. But maybe one day when I'm bored, we can do that. I'm not bored enough to do it right now. But yeah, one day, dude. I'll offer 50 yen for all, take it or leave it. Now that is a really, really alluring offer. Can you go up to 75? Is there any way you can make it a 75 yen? Meet in the middle, right? Meet in the middle. 300k, 50. Meet in the middle. Call it 75. All right. Okay. Yep, perfect. 330k. His is level 100, so fair play. Fair play to the man. Mine is better, though, so suck it. Let's see the Squirtle. Squirtle. Yeah, it's like 300k. Don't be greedy, man. Yeah, you're right, dude. That's my bad. That's my bad. That's my bad. Do I go higher than this? I think 350, no? Nah, I price match. And we just sell ours. Because his will make ours look not that expensive, actually. Actually, it's a deal. And it'll sell. Hold on, wait. How much is the Squirtle again? Okay, 300k. And we have EV trained it and evolved it, and it's better. But this has been on the market for 6 days, but ours is way better. I'm going 350, bro. Mine is just better than these, dude. These people are chumps, man. They don't know how to actually... They don't have the finesse that I have. They don't have the je ne sais quoi. All right, we're listing this for 350, bro, and it will sell, trust me. All right, 350. That's fair. That's fair. It's like, you know, scraping all the value I can, but this is not unreasonable. 350k for this. It's good, bro. It's a good Blastoise. It's the only 25 plus in defenses that there is. Okay. Yeah, I'm selling it. Yo! Another present. W, bro. W. Hold on, wait. Let me just make sure that this is correct. Yes, this is correct. We're selling it. Yes, okay. Thank you, man. This is very kind. What? Dude! The second was like free in GTL. You're the GOAT. You're actually the GOAT, bro. I appreciate it. You guys do not have to send me anything, but it's very nice, and I will accept them when people do. It's very nice. Yo! This is... Yes, thank you. Thank you. These are both very good. These are both very good. This one is insane. Oh, wait, this was it. Okay, yeah, no. These are both very, very good. Yeah, thank you, dude. We'll definitely put these to use. We will be putting those to use. So thank you. This could even go for, like, a cheap breed where I just keep the speed really high and don't even go for 31 speed. This one is actually pretty nuts in terms of making money, right? In terms of making money. Because we can use this to make a very, very, very good Squirtle that is a little bit cheaper, but we won't spend as much money Dude, it instantly sold at 350k. You see what I'm saying? Night, it's tomorrow by me, LOL. No worries, dude. Good night, man. Thanks for saying what's up in the stream. You're welcome. Thank you, dude. That is very kind of you. That is very kind of you. Huge shout out to Aphotezis. I still don't know how to pronounce your name, dog. But shout out to you in chat. Now this is making me think, like, did I underlist this? It doesn't even matter, bro. Like, we made so much money on this. Like, I don't even want to consider, like, that as an idea. Because we price checked it. We actually put ours more expensive than the competition, which has been up. Like, it was listed for a while. People just recognized the good Blastoise, bro. But yeah, maybe in the future we can go like 370k on that. Maybe. How much should we put this one up for now? Do you ever go like 450 on this or something? It's gonna be really hard to price check these, dude. Honestly. It's gonna be really hard to price check these. Oh, let's actually leave off Water Spout, and then it'll make it easier to find comparisons. Okay.
Are you breeding for profit? Yeah. Yep. Don't bother about the pronunciation. Even I don't know.
Okay, nice. Okay, nice. Okay, this one is 790. But this is hidden ability. I feel like we go like 400. Maybe 450. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. It's hard. This one is hard to price check, dude. Oh, and then we're gonna price check yours as well. You actually have a really good Clink there, so hang on 1 second, and we're gonna sort that out for you. Should I just go like 425 on this? I don't know. What is fair? I feel like 425. I think that sounds good to me. 450 is a little high. 400 is a little low. Let's call it 425. And boom, 425. Yes. You want to sell this for 425. Boom. Okay.
I sent you IVs? Yeah, no, I know. We're going to check that right now. Okay. So that's awesome. We're making cash. We're making money. We're doing well. We're living it up. Okay. Let's check this for you, man. You had a Clink.
What egg group? Or no, not what egg group. What is the other names of this Pokemon? Clang, and Clink Clang. Wow. The Pokemon Company really outdid themselves with this one, huh, guys? Okay. So let's see. HP is 31. Great start. Attack, negligible. Defense, 30. Excellent. We're going to leave that for now. We're going to come back to that. Special, ooh. Oh, we did it. Nice, because the special, yes, because the special, okay. But are you a physical, okay, I don't know. Let's see. Let's just see. Special defense, 31. You have a really good Clink here. Let's price check this as the start. Clang. It's hard to find one. You have dude, you got something here. What are the stats of this Pokemon? I see. Okay. Let's see if he was brutal on that last one. It's not that bad, right? It was like 17.5 or something. Wasn't it like 17,500? I mean, I mean, relatively, but like when you're selling them for that much, it's like, you know? All right, hang on. So, 31 HP. Oh, 30 special attack, 31 defense. Wait, no, sorry. 31, wait, HP is 31. Defense is 30, special attack 31. Yes, okay, I see. So we did this right, yeah? HP 31, special attack 31, special defense 31. Yes, okay. Then you have the defense. I'm just going to say like this, and then we'll say price check 3. We need to find some comparables. Okay, here we go. Yours is probably worth at least 100,000. So there you go, bro. As a newer player who's saying you're broke, you can sell your Pokemon for at least 100,000. However much more value you try to scrape out of it is at your own discretion. Because keep in mind, guys, keep in mind that this has been listed for 15 days. So there is not much demand, but the Pokemon that you told me you have is better than this listed right here. Okay? So if you price match, people will buy yours and not theirs. If you go a little higher, they might not buy it at all. And if you go a little lower, like if you go like 100K, it would sell. So people will buy your Clank at $100,000. You can also price match at 120, and I would say that that's probably going to sell. But yeah, I would say anywhere from 100K to 150K is the range, and then you just take like however much risk that you want to take on of it not selling in time is up to you. But this is the comparable right here. It's 120. It's worse than yours. Specifically, it's worse than yours, but it's also been up for 15 days. So like you keep that all in mind, right? So price match, if you price match, yours will sell. You can probably get away with charging a little bit more though, because yours is better. So there you go. Hopefully that's helpful. All right, guys. I think that's it. I'm out. That's the stream, boys. Okay. Also, just by the way, really quickly. I just want to add this before you list it. Really quickly. Really quickly. Okay? Really quickly. I want to add a caveat to what I just said. Yours is one IV stat. Wait. Listen. Your Pokemon is one IV stat worse than this, right? You have 30 defense rather than 31, but you have higher speed. You can go more like 200K, and I think it would sell. Again, the higher that you go, I would say go more expensive than price matching. But like, you see what I'm saying? Yours is barely worse than this one. And again, this has been up for 15 days, so there's not much demand. I think if you put it at 200K, it might sit on the market for days, maybe even a week. But I think that's fair. I think it's a fair price at 200K. If you want to go cheaper, like maybe 175. But yeah, actually do not price match. If you price match, you'll sell it. You've made a lot of money here with this Clink. Very nice Clink, good catch. You are no longer broke anymore. You have to wait for it to sell, and you have to price it appropriately. Like 250, maybe. Like 250, maybe 200. Or sorry, no, like, yeah, like Okay, the new range, and the new range is like 170K to like 250, maybe less. I would say 250 is too high. Like 200K, I think is fair. You can get away with maybe 220, but now again we're getting like way higher than what this one is. So like maybe 200K. Can I go 180? You can go 180. I would say, dude, I would say even like you can push it a little more than that. I think if you list it for 200, I think it's fair. I think you have a good clink. But again, like the 200 one might sit on the market for like a week plus. So if you're okay with 180, 180 will sell. You'll make 180. But it's up to you. It's up to you. Yeah, I would say anywhere between like 180 and 220 is the sweet spot there. I would say you can probably get away with 200, but it might take a while. All right, y'all. That's the stream. We did a ton today. It was a ton of fun. Thank you, everybody, for talking in chat. It was so fun just hanging out with you guys tonight. We were much less, like, actually grinding because I was just kind of yapping and hanging out. But that's what I enjoy, dude. That's what I enjoy, right? If I was just going to, like, hyper grind, I'd do it off stream. So, yeah. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I hope you had a fun time as I did. And I'll see you in the next one, boys. That's it. Peace out. See ya.